Internet. I am Insane Lane, and welcome to Book Club with my very good friend Deadpool, who has seen that new movie way too many times. Don't ask him about it.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it, 30 or 40 times?
30? I can't. I didn't even hear the question. I wasn't paying attention.
How many times have you seen the new Deadpool movie?
Oh, shush. Twice. Only twice.
Yeah, he hasn't broken into the theater to steal the projector copy yet.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, they're digital now. All you have to do is get a hold of the disc. I mean, they're watermarked to hell and back.
Mm-hmm.
Rumor has it they're actually trying to figure out how to put some kind of RFID tags on them.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, the problem with that is DVD discs are thin and RFID tips are tiny, but they're not flat.
Oh yeah.
Because, yeah, I've actually seen for myself some because it happens with the Academy almost every year, because there are movies that, of course, get submitted to the Oscars Academy for consideration before they're actually out. They will be out in time to be considered, but they have to give them to the Academy ahead because it has to be distributed to hundreds of people, and everybody has to vote and etc. So they get given to the Academy before. And there have been 3 times that I know of where a movie that was not due to be released for several weeks or even months was given to the Academy for their consideration and wound up somebody's copy got leaked.
Uh-oh.
And we're talking the full movie, because they get the entire movie, not just clips or dailies or some shit. No, they get the whole movie as it's intended to air in theater.
Somebody's getting fired.
Somebody got kicked out of the Academy for that, because it was because the thing is,
absolutely,
every single copy is watermarked, and it's watermarked with the name of the person that it's given to.
Oh, so
you know exactly whose copy got leaked. Yes, they did. And now, granted, it was not the actual person that got it, that leaked it. It was somebody stole it from their house.
Yeah, but you have to be careful.
They did not. Yeah, you have to keep that like in a safe. You can't just.
Yeah, like come on.
Like, these are unreleased films. You have no idea the lengths they go to protect these.
Yeah.
Like, do you know, like, almost every movie ever made gets shipped to the theaters under a fake name, so that even the people at the theater don't know what it is. Like, yeah. I think Titanic famously was shipped as like ice cream sundae or something.
Oh, I think Star Wars was that A New Hope was Harvest.
Yep. There's been some famous fake names that have gotten out there. Hi, Sethel! Oh, you brought your dragons. Thank you. There be dragons here, which we always need. We always need the dragons. Woot woot.
Yeah.
Dragonness. Gotta put up all our warnings because we're gonna need them. Now, I have a personal bet going with myself because I don't remember. Okay, for anyone who wasn't here last week or doesn't remember due to being drunker than myself, the end of the first book, it just kind of ends. But effectively, he has, quote, shown her the worst, even though that is entirely not what happened. And what he actually did to her was the most pathetic pseudo-spanking ever. I don't even count it as a real spanking. I'm sorry. 6 times with a belt in a very unenthusiastic manner. No, that is not the worst. In the movie, trust me, you want to laugh at something, find that scene at the end of the movie. You will laugh your butt off, because if you have ever seen anyone get spanked, even in a porno, you know that, I'm sorry, Jamie Dornan was not within 10 miles of the body double with Dakota Johnson's face superimposed later, and clearly didn't know what he was doing. He did not know what he was doing. I don't know what her facial expression. What?
Your camera's not on.
I know.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
I wait for the YouTube to stop listening, which I believe it now has. So I will come up, or actually no. I'll be on. I usually come on after our national anthem, but.
Yep.
All right, time for our national anthem, and then we will press on with seeing how long before he stalks her. I have a bet with myself that it's under 25 pages before he stalks her and under 50 pages before we get into dubcon sex.
I'll take that.
Yes, Mando, I know. After the national anthem, I will attend to that.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure."
Dang.
You can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea at all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or pour the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week." Or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yay! Thank you, Mando, for your lovely pictures in the chat. That is very sweet of you.
Did you like the ones I posted?
I did. You both did well. But I know that Mando is only here to see me whip myself for forgetting the tie last week, as I promised that I would, which I will do momentarily. But I did find the official 50 Shades handcuffs.
Oh, wow.
And yes, they were right in front of my stupid face the entire time.
Happens. Come on.
They were under stuff, and yes, they really do say "you are mine" with a period in between the words, because we have to continue the horrible hacky writing onto the merch. So as always, the rule stands. If you would like to make me do a shot, that is $10, $25, and I will put these on until the end of the current chapter. We have 2 chapters tonight, so the offer stands. And I did have the world's most lovely little friction marks on my wrist. You can still kind of see it.
Yeah,
Week. Like, it's faded now, but it was decent. And I had a good soreness for a couple of days that I really did enjoy. It was quite lovely. So, anyone like to indulge a girl? But since I did promise, I'm gonna do this 10 times. And wait. I'm putting my hair up first so it doesn't rip my hair out.
Yes.
Because I'm sorry, I like pain, but hair ripping out is not a pain that anybody likes. And my hair is getting kind of long.
Yeah.
It's all fluffy from being washed this morning. Like, something about the combination of all of this heat and conditioner, my hair is either poof or it's just stringy and I can't do shit. Yeah. No, I'm not having a good hair day until it's below 20. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit the chair. That doesn't count. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ooh.
And yes, they really did hit my back. For anyone doubting,
Oh no, we don't doubt that.
thank you. I would turn around and do it backwards, but I don't know the camera angles.
It's understood. It's okay.
Also, I don't want to get myself all tangled up. All right, so by popular demand, and by that I mean it won the vote at a count of 8-1.
Mm-hmm.
We have 50 Shades Darker, and yes, I own a mask that looks like this. It cost $1.50. I've always wondered why they didn't put a more expensive mask on the cover, because you can see, I literally own this mask because it's a generic dollar store party mask that just has like glitter pen on it. It's the cheapest of the cheap. And so I've always wondered why they didn't pick something more expensive or nicer looking, like a nice proper Venetian mask. You know? But also in the movie they cheaped out on the fucking mask too, and I was pissed. Because I was like, this is a rich people masquerade party. These costumes are gonna be lit. And instead it's like, generic evening gown with a mask on a stick that costs $1.50. Like,
It's like, meh.
come on, this is rich people and you're a $1 billion franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mando. I'm glad you enjoyed. Private showings are available for... Reach out if you would like the full details.
Mm-hmm.
So, as I was saying, I know that I read this like 15 years ago, or whenever the fuck it came out. I don't think it's quite been 15 years, like 12. I don't know. I read it when the movies came out. As I said, the third one, I got less than halfway through and then I lost it, so I never finished it, so I don't remember it. I don't remember anything specifically from this book. I vaguely recall events that happened at some point in the series, but whether they're in this book or the next one, I don't know. So we will see. But one thing we are doing, because we are continuing, and I have the other page, is I should have done it on the back of the title page on the other one, but I didn't because I was drunk and rushing. But we are still keeping count in my horrible penmanship. We are still keeping count of the crimes of Christian Grey.
Yay!
We're still going to be marking them off. I'm going to put stalking right here because we know that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's
because
a gift.
the guy he's a walking stalker handbook.
Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Oh, I felt like Bugs Bunny when I was doing that.
Aw, Sithil, YouTube was being mean to you? I will spanks it. Also, for anyone doubting that it is 1 billion fucking degrees, this was in my fridge for about 2 hours. It has been out of my fridge for a whole 10 minutes, and it's literally dripping.
Oh, gosh.
This is how hot it is. My booze is dripping all over my desk. I know you were thinking of something else.
Yeah. Also, check the private chat.
Oh, I know. It's okay.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware this top is a little ripped. My bra's peeking out. It's 1 billion degrees. If I could be fully naked right now, that would happen. Yeah, I've always wanted to see a movie where dragons get naughty. I think the closest we got is, what is it, the third Shrek film with dragon and donkey having babies?
Oh my god.
I don't like those movies, so I don't know them. I only watched them because I was at other places where they were played.
Oh wow.
I understand why they are such big hits. I really do.
Fun fact, Chris Farley actually there's
Who does he play in them?
He died before they came out.
Oh.
He was actually the original voice of Shrek, but there's still out on YouTube.
Shrek is Mike Myers.
Yes, but you can hear all the dialogue Chris Farley recorded before he passed,
Oh,
uh,
really?
before Mike Myers took over.
I
Yeah,
didn't know they were that far into production when he passed.
yeah. I think it was
Yeah,
something like
because I was like, he can't be it.
77 or something when Chris Farley passed away due to an accidental overdose.
Mm,
Um,
interesting.
so yeah, but sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Yeah, it's too early for that.
Yes, and I'm trying to refocus.
Focus your incredibly ADD brain.
Well, I'm trying to help
There's
you
a thing. I know.
with that.
I know. Believe me, I've grown up and worked with AD and ADHD people and children my entire life. I used to get paid quite handsomely for babysitting the ADHD kids nobody else would babysit. And I literally mean the one kid had gone through probably 40 different babysitters. Mom was at her
Oh
wits'
boy.
end. Well, none of them knew how to handle an ADHD child. Once you know how to handle them, they're fine. In his case, it was we both loved video games. I had games he didn't, so I brought a game, and if he was a very good boy, he got the last hour before bed after the little sisters were in bed to play the new video game. But if he acted up, he didn't get it. Guess what? He behaved. That, and I didn't let him eat a ton of sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe don't give the 8-year-old severely ADHD sugar reactive child like 2 Snickers bars an hour before bed. You are just setting yourself up for hell if you do that. All right. This has a prologue, which I'm going to speed read because it's crap and was meant to
Of course it is.
humanize. Well, after the first book got a little bit of backlash for his behavior and general psychopathy, she thought she should humanize him. So we get a whole 1-page prologue. It is literally 1 page. So here we go. This is Christian Grey's flashback point of view that's supposed to make us feel sorry for him and not see that he's an abusive bastard. He's come back. Mommy's asleep or she's sick again. I hide and curl up small under the table in the kitchen. Through my fingers I can see Mommy. She's asleep on the couch. Her hand is on the sticky green rug, and he's wearing big boots with the shiny buckle, standing over Mommy shouting. He hits Mommy with a belt. Get up. Get up. You are one fucked up bitch. You are one fucked up bitch. You are one fucked up bitch. You are one fucked. It says this 8 times. I'm not reading it 8 times. Mommy makes a sobbing noise. Stop. Please stop. Mommy doesn't scream. Mommy curls up small. I have my fingers in my ears and I close my eyes. The sound stops. That is not how sticking your fingers in your ears works. If anyone remembers being a child, when you got told to stick your fingers in your ear because the adults were about to curse at each other, did it ever work? Did you ever not hear what they said?
I
No.
heard every single
word. He turns and I can see his big boots as he stomps into the kitchen. He still has the belt. He's trying to find me. He swoops down and grins. He smells nasty, of cigarettes and drink. There you are, you little shit. A chilling wail wakes him. Christ. He's drenched in sweat and his heart is pounding. What the fuck? He sits bolt upright in bed and puts his hands in his head. Fuck. They're back. The noise was me. He takes a deep, steadying breath, trying to rid his mind and nostrils of the smell of cheap bourbon and stale Camel cigarettes. I'm sure they love having their brand included in this. That is the entire prologue. Allow me to get a little early ranting in, because what we have just seen is more or less how he remembers his mother, that she was a junkie, she had an abusive boyfriend who used to obviously beat her with a belt, and him as well. So, according to Christian Grey's own statements, what sexually gets him off is recreating the abuse and death of his mother.
Oh my god.
I wish Persnickety were here because she'd be exploding.
Oh yes.
Because what did he say? He likes to sub brunette, petite women with braided hair who look like their mother. He admits it. That's all he remembers about her is her braid and that she was petite. Even though he has a photo in the movie, there's a photo of her. In the book, I don't believe there's a photo.
Oh,
I think the movie added the photo.
definitely.
So I think he doesn't have it in the book. He doesn't have a photo or anything of her. All he's got is some hazy memories of being like a 3 or 4 year old,
Mm.
which there's not going to be a lot there.
I'm surprised they didn't sue, like, uh, a cigarette company.
Oh, you can't if it's in a book. Only if it's in the movie. We looked it up because in the Mister she was
Really?
named. Yeah, we looked it up because in the Mister she was name dropping a billion different names. So we actually looked it up, and it turns out as long as it is in print, you can print any brand name or even names of celebrities that you want, as long as you don't show their product or their image in a movie or in any visual way. Copyright only applies to visual, not to a book.
Damn.
Yeah, because we
That's
were
it.
we were wondering that. Because we were like, how is she putting Dua Lipa in the other book and not getting sued for name dropping Dua Lipa?
Yeah.
But apparently you can't. People can put your name in their book and there's nothing you can do about it. The only way you can go after them is if you can prove discrimination or they like said something about you that isn't true.
Libel.
That libel. Yeah, you can go after them for
Yeah.
libel or discrimination, but that's it.
I learned what. I learned that from can't remember which one it was, but one of the original 3 Spider-Man movies where Peter's angry that J. Jonah Jameson is printing all these false things about Spider-Man. It's like, that's slander. He's like, no, it's not. It's libel. Libel is in print.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
oh,
If you're gonna throw around words, know what they mean.
exactly.
All right, we are starting chapter 1. I'm pouring my first shot.
Oh boy.
Yes, there's no turning back now. Also, I'm going to be so careful pouring this because the bottle is soaking wet. I really need to get a towel or something. Shut up. I know where your head went.
Of course.
Nastrovia.
Salute. It's just flavored water, but
I wish I even had that to chase this with. All I've got's water.
regular water, yeah.
Yeah, ill. Chapter 1. I have survived day 3 post-Christian. Wow, he let her escape him for a whole 72 hours.
Oh, it's a miracle.
No, thank you. On my first day at work, it's been a welcome distraction. When did she actually go on interviews? She said she had interviews, but then she suddenly went to Georgia at the same time she was supposed to be in interviews.
Yeah.
And like,
Shit, E.L. James. Jesus.
no, she doesn't back read her own shit. She doesn't
Of course not.
remember her own continuity or anything. It has been a welcome distraction. The time has flown by in a haze of new faces, work to do, and Mr. Jack Hyde. Mr. Jack Hyde. He smiles down at me. Yes, that's really his name. If you don't know right there that he's going to be the bad guy, you are not paying any attention. Because come on, Jack Hyde.
J. Hyde.
I think kindergartners can do better than that at names to disguise the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
He smiles down at me, his blue eyes twinkling as he leans against my desk. Okay, can I just say, anytime somebody leans against your desk, that is a creeper move?
Yeah.
Excellent work, Anna. I think we're going to make a great team. Somehow I managed to curl my lips upward in a semblance of a smile. I'll be off if that's okay with you, I murmur. Of course, it's 5:30. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Jack. Good night, Anna. Collecting my bag, I shrug on my jacket and head for the door. Out in the early evening air of Seattle, I take a deep breath. It doesn't begin to fill the void in my chest. A void that's been present since Saturday morning. A painful, hollow reminder of my loss, of a guy I knew for a week and a half who was nothing but an abusive asshole, physically beat me, had very dubious consent to non consent sex with me, took my virginity, and then beat me so hard I ran crying from his apartment and said I never wanted to see him again.
And yet she loves him.
And she's so in love with him that it hurts to not be with him.
Hurts so good.
I walked towards the bus stop with my head down, staring at my feet and contemplating being without my beloved Wanda, my old Beetle, or the Audi. I shut the door on that thought immediately. No, don't think about him. Of course, I can afford a car, a nice new car. I suspect he has been over generous with his payment. The thought leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Yeah, he illegally, without the title, sold your 10-year-old Volkswagen Beetle and is claiming to have gotten $24,000 for it in 2015.
Bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. I don't think those cars cost 24 grand when they're new.
Mm-mm.
I think they're sub 20 grand for a VW Bug.
Yeah,
I mean,
you could
maybe
probably.
not maybe not 30 years ago, like at the height of their popularity.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when they were first reintroduced, they were really popular, they were very convenient, but they didn't
Mm-hmm.
cost that much. That was one of their big points, is they weren't expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So, sus. But apparently she gave back the Audi, even though he said it was hers. Apparently she didn't keep the car. Just the $15,000 in books and the check for 24,000, and God knows what else that he bought her.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, not that I'm in any way shaming her for that. I would have kept the car too. I would have kept everything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you give me a gift, it's mine.
Yeah, call it compensation for the trauma she.
Yes, exactly. That was obviously never going to get over.
Mm-hmm.
But I dismiss it and try to keep my mind as numb and blank as possible. That should be easy because she does not engage in thinking ever. I can't think about him. I don't want to start crying again. Not out on the street. The apartment is empty. I miss Kate and imagine her lying on a beach in Barbados sipping a cool cocktail. I turn on the flat screen television so there's noise to fill the vacuum and provide some semblance of company. But I don't listen or watch. I sit and stare blankly at the brick wall. I'm numb. I feel nothing but the pain. How long must I endure this? Okay, I'm sorry, but you are not hurting this bad from somebody you barely knew, that you argued with, and who scared you most of the time. Excuse me. Why am I getting stiffy now? Why am I getting stiffy right now? This is not the time for me to be getting stiffy. The door buzzer startles me from my anguish, and my heart skips a beat. Who could it be? I press the intercom.
Oh, boy.
Delivery for Miss Steele? Yeah, like we don't know what this is about.
Mm-hmm.
A bored, disembodied voice answers, and disappointment crashes through me. I listlessly make my way downstairs and find a young man noisily chewing gum, holding a large cardboard box and leaning against the front door. I sign for the package and take it upstairs. The box is huge and surprisingly light. Inside are 24 long stem white roses and a card. Gee, who do we think this is from?
Take a wild guess.
Congratulations on your first day at work. I hope it went well. And thank you for the glider. That was very thoughtful. It has pride of place on my desk. Christian. So thank you for the gift that you sent me before we broke up, and here's some roses to celebrate your first day at work, which I know about somehow, even though we broke up 3 days ago and you never told me that.
I would call that bet one.
Yep, we officially got to stalking in 2 pages. On page 2.
Holy shit.
Page 2, he has already resumed stalking the girl. Okay, I have a couple references to White Roses, but mine is infamous bank robber from the late 80s here, because my mom told me about it because she worked in banks. apparently, in short, there was a bank robber in the late 80s, mid to late 80s, hitting the Toronto banks where my mother worked. And if you know Toronto or any major city in Canada, we have business districts more or less in the center.
Mhm.
All the businesses are clustered in the center of the city. So all the banks are usually literally across the street from each other. There'll be an intersection where all four corners are the major banks. Most
Mhm.
cities have one. That's how it was in Toronto when my mom worked there. And two of the four banks on the corners got hit. And hers or the other one was going to be next. And the thing that was known was this bank robber. I forget how many banks he hit. It was quite a lot. He was quite successful.
Ow.
And his like trademark thing was that he would give a white rose to the teller that he went up to and gave the note that basically said like I have a gun or I have a bomb and I'm robbing the place. I forget which it was. Um, I recall that his last robbery was the teller that he robbed was pregnant, and somehow this like caused him some kind of moral crisis, and I think he either committed suicide or just stopped or
Yeah.
something. I don't remember. I never looked it up, so I don't
Never.
know.
Did they ever figure out who he was?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't
No.
know if he just stopped after that and he was never caught, or um
Hmm.
or like if he turned himself in, if he was caught another way. I don't, or if he did kill himself. I'm really not sure. Because I never looked it up. I was never able to like kind of identify who he was.
Hmm.
Because my mom didn't like remember his name or she never knew it. But that's where I'm getting white roses. Where are you getting white roses, Mando? I know, right? There was also a famous bank robber guy. I think his name was Willie something, Willie Sutton maybe, who robbed like 3 banks in one day, and he got caught at the third one. And when he got asked like why you got away with the first two, and he was like, well, yeah, I got away with the first two so easily. I thought I'd just keep going. Yeah, yeah, no, that was literally it. All right, I'm
I'm
reading.
gonna push
I'm
my
reading.
luck.
Yeah, no, that was it. That was it. Hunger Games. Oh, you're thinking of President Snow and the
Oh,
poison roses. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, good reference. Oh, Mando,
very good.
you get a point for that. I never would have thought, I would
Absolutely.
not have remembered that. But yeah, good
Damn it.
reference. I
And I'm,
stare
I'm
at the.
yeah, I'm supposed to call myself a trivia buff. I'm like a movie trivia buff. And I
So
do,
am I, yeah. But Hunger Games, I got issues with, so that's why I don't recall them.
yeah.
Why are my eyes not working?
And
Uh,
Rick Donald Sutherland, rest in peace.
yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot that he died.
Yeah.
He was good in some things, but then he was definitely in some things for just, paycheck reasons.
Yeah.
I stare at the typed card. The hollow in my chest expanding. No doubt his assistant sent this. Christian probably had very little to do with it. It's too painful to think about. I examine the roses. They are beautiful, and I can't bring myself to throw them in the trash. Dutifully, I make my way into the kitchen to hunt down a vase. And so a pattern develops. Wake, work, cry, sleep. Well, try to sleep. I can't even escape him in my dreams. Gray,
Oh,
burning eyes, his lost look, his hair burnished and bright all haunt me. And the music. So much music. Is he the Phantom of the Opera?
apparently he is now. Sing for me.
Don't get me started. I can still sing every minute of that play.
Oh, I love. My nana, my paternal grandmother, took me to see Phantom of the Opera when it was still the Pantages Theater.
Oh,
Yeah.
jealous.
It was,
Jealous. Oh, and I've seen it on stage a couple of times, but never at a place like that.
yeah, it was with
Always after it had shut
Will
down.
as the Phantom.
God damn
Mm-hmm.
it. Lucky bastard.
Yep.
Yeah, when the movie came out, I think I watched it for 4 straight days. I actually sang along to it so much I lost my voice for a week.
Wow.
Yeah, don't sing opera without practice.
Yes.
I
Focus.
hadn't been in a choir. I know. Thank you. Thank you. Keep doing that. Keep doing that.
No problem. No problem. That's why
I'm
I'm
gonna get
here.
you you need that whip crack sound on your phone. Yeah, that. And
That.
I cannot bear to hear any music at all. I'm careful to avoid it at all costs. Even the jingles and commercials make me shudder. Really, bitch?
Oh,
Really? Ah, Snickerdoodles, you are here! I know I'm competing with Artie, I know. But you missed the prologue where we learn that Christian Grey's favorite form of sexual release is recreating the violent beatings he watched his mother receive from her drug dealer boyfriend, because that's how he gets off, is finding women that look like his mother, braiding their hair, and then whipping them with a belt exactly like she got and probably died from. So he's twisted. He's more twisted than we thought. I've spoken to no one, not even my mother or Ray. I don't have the capacity for idle talk now. No, I want none of it. I've become my own island state, a ravaged, war-torn land where nothing grows and horizons are bleak. Yes, that's me. I can interact impersonally at work, but that's all. If I talk to Mom, I know I'll break even further, and I have nothing left to break. Grow the fuck up, you dumbass slut! And I don't like the word slut and all that it implies, but honey, you spread your legs for a billionaire. It didn't work out because he's a monster and you're too stupid and naive to exist. And you knew each other for a week and a half and then it was over. Move the fuck on.
and
This
also,
level of despair is insulting to people who really get their hearts broken.
yeah, also focus. But one last thing is that, um, like, he also took her virginity without, asking. Like,
Yeah, he just
oh,
said, I'm going to remedy the
like,
situation.
holy shit biscuits. But focus, please.
Yes. Yeah, also that. But her mom's the one who said, "Oh, he's rich, honey. Go jump on his dick and don't even
Oh
worry
yeah,
about coming home." So I'm finding it difficult to eat. By lunchtime on Wednesday, I manage a cup of yogurt, and it's the first thing I've eaten since Friday. So she starved herself for 4.5 days. My point of her being anorexic is confirmed.
bingo.
I'm surviving on newfound tolerances for lattes and Diet Coke. It's the caffeine that's keeping me going, but it's making me anxious. Gee, is it the caffeine? Or is it that your boss is a fictional character out of a 17th century Victorian novel?
Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. So
That's okay. Jack has started to hover over me, irritating me, asking me personal questions. What does he want? I'm polite, but I need to keep him at arm's length. I sit and begin trawling through a pile of correspondence addressed to him, and I'm pleased with the distraction of this menial work. My email pings and I quickly check to see who it's from. Holy shit, an email from Christian. Oh
oh
no, not
damn it.
here. Not at work. Okay, so we have 2 pages until he stalks her with roses, 3 pages until he has directly contacted her via email, and it's been less than 72 hours since they broke up. Though, again, according to E.L. James, she just fucked her own timeline because literally on the back of the page opposite this one, she said it had been nearly 3 days, and yet now we're getting that she hasn't eaten in like 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, again, I'm skipping the headers and the footers on all emails throughout this entire book. From Christian Grey. Dear Anastasia, forgive this intrusion at work. I hope that it's going well. Did you get my flowers? I note that tomorrow is the gallery opening for your friend's show, and I'm sure you have not had time to purchase a car. It's a long drive, and I'd be more than happy to take you should you wish. Let me know, Christian Grey. Playing the White Knight much?
Mm-hmm.
Tears swim in my eyes, and I hastily leave my desk to bolt down to the restroom to escape into one of the stalls. Jose's show. I'd forgotten about it. And I promised to go. Shit. Christian's right. How am I going to get there? I clutch my forehead. Why hasn't Jose phoned? Come to think of it, why hasn't anyone phoned? I've been so absent-minded I hadn't noticed my cell phone's been silent. Shit. I'm such an idiot. I still have it set to forward my calls to the BlackBerry. Holy hell. Christian's been getting my calls. Unless he's just thrown
Oops.
the BlackBerry away. How did he get my email address? Really? Really? Yeah, at this point, you have to wonder how he gets any of your personal information. Like, how did he even know where the hell you were working since you never told him?
Mm-hmm.
He knows my shoe size and email address. He knows my shoe size and email address is hardly going to present him with many problems. See? Can I see him again? Could I bear it? Do I want to see him again? I close my eyes and tilt my head back as grief and longing lance through me. Of course I do. She could not be more pathetic. Perhaps, perhaps I can tell him I've changed my mind. No, no, no. I cannot be with someone who takes pleasure in inflicting pain on me. Someone who can't love me. Torturous memories flash through my mind. The gliding, the holding hands, kissing, the bathtub, his gentleness. Where the fuck was I for that? His humor, his dark, brooding, sexy stare. I miss him. It's been 5 days. 5 days of agony that's felt like an eternity. I cry myself to sleep at night, wishing I hadn't walked out, wishing that he could be different, wishing that we were together. How long will this hideous, overwhelming feeling last? I'm in purgatory. Oh my god, bitch. Like, you didn't know him that well. Get over it. This is just so. Because again, this is based on Twilight, where it was a lot more in depth, and she had a reason to be nearly dying when he left because there were supernatural forces at play. This woman has no such excuses. I wrap my arms around my body, hugging myself tightly, holding myself together. I miss him. I really miss him. I love him. Simple. Anastasia Steele, you are at work. I must be strong, but I want to go to Jose's show. And deep down, the masochist in me wants to see Christian. Taking a deep breath, I head back to my desk. I point out he could have just offered to send a car for her. He doesn't have to offer to drive her personally.
Oh, of course.
From Anastasia Steele to Christian Grey. Hi, Christian. Thank you for the flowers. They are lovely. Yes, I would appreciate a lift. Thank you, Anastasia.
And hook, line,
There we go. Yep, 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 yep. It has taken him 4 whole pages to reel her back in. 5 days and the offer of a ride to the show of a guy that he hates is all that it takes for her to overcome her whole "you're a monster, you will never do that to me again" thing. Because we know the night is going to end with him doing that to her again.
Mm-hmm.
Checking my phone, I find it is still set to forward calls to the BlackBerry. Jack is in a meeting, so I quickly call Jose. Hi, Jose. It's Anna. Yes, it is. She very much is. 100%. Yeah, he'll give her. He'll give her a lot more than a ride.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, stranger. His tone is so warming and welcoming. It's almost enough to push me over the edge again. I can't talk for long. What time should I be there tomorrow for your show? You're still coming? He sounds excited. Yes, of course. I smile my first genuine smile in 5 days as I picture his broad grin. 7:30. See you then. Goodbye, Jose. Bye, Anna. From Christian Grey. Dear Anastasia, what time shall I pick you up? Jose's show starts at 7:30. What time would you suggest? Dear Anastasia, Portland is some distance away. I shall pick you up at 5:45. I look forward to seeing you. See you then, Anastasia. That was like 2.5 pages of emails that I just read in like 4 sentences, because that's how much actual sentences are in it.
Of course.
Oh my, I'm going to see Christian for the first time in 5 days. Can I also point out that 5 days, according to his contract, is the amount of time that she would have been away from him anyway, and we've established that it's Friday. So she's been away from him Monday to Friday. Exactly like his contract dictates, because she's a weekend fuck doll, not a live-in.
Of course.
So he's getting exactly what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
My spirits lift a fraction and I allow myself to wonder how he's been. Has he missed me? Probably not like I've missed him. Has he found a new submissive? The thought is so painful, I dismiss it immediately. Yes, has he found a new thing that I don't want to be? Because that would piss me off. I look
Hmm.
at the pile of correspondence I need to sort for Jack and try to tackle it as I push Christian out of my mind once more. That night in bed, I toss and turn, trying to sleep, and it's the first time in a while I haven't cried myself to sleep. In my mind's eye, I visualize Christian's face the last time I saw him as when I left. Okay, that's just bad writing.
Yeah.
His tortured expression haunts me. I remember he didn't want me to go, which was odd. Why would I stay when we had reached such an impasse? We were each skirting around our own issues. My fear of punishment, his fear of what? Love?
Commitment.
Commitment. Yes, his thing
Yeah.
is it's commitment. It's having real feelings. It's treating her like a person. Turning on my side, I hugged my pillow, filled with overwhelming sadness. He thinks he doesn't deserve to be loved. Why does he feel that way? Does it have to do with his upbringing? His birth mom? The crack whore? My thoughts plague me in the early hours until eventually I fall into a fitful, exhausted sleep. By the way, all he told her was that his mother was a crack whore. He didn't tell her anything else. So her doing the oh he feels unloved thing is entirely just hack writing.
Hmm.
Yeah, subs are subby.
Hmm.
The day drags on and drags, and Jack is unusually attentive. I suspect it's due to Kate's plum dress and the black high heeled boots I've stolen from her closet, but I don't dwell on the thought. I resolve to go clothes shopping with my first paycheck. The dress is looser on me than it was, but I pretend not to notice. Finally, it's 5:30 and I collect my jacket and purse, trying to quell my nerves. I'm going to see him. Okay, you should never be this anxious about meeting somebody you're supposedly in love with. Do you have a date tonight? Jack asks as he strolls past my desk on the way out. Yes. No. Not really. He raises an eyebrow, his interest clearly piqued. Boyfriend? I flush. No, a friend. An ex boyfriend. He is not your ex boyfriend.
Hmm.
Maybe tomorrow you'd like to come for a drink after work. You've had a stellar first week, Anna. We should celebrate.
No.
Because every guy in the world has to hit on her.
Of
We
course.
established this. Every guy has to hit on her, and every woman has to make doomy eyes at Christian.
Mm.
He smiles, and an unknowing, unsettling emotion flits across his face, making me uneasy. Putting his hands in his pockets, he saunters through the double doors. I frown at his retreating back. Drinks with the boss. Is that a good idea? I shake my head. I have an evening of Christian Grey to get through first. How am I going to do this? I hurry to the restroom to make last minute adjustments. In the large mirror on the wall, I take a long, hard look at my face. I'm my usual pale self, dark circles around my two large eyes. I look gaunt, haunted. I wish I knew how to use makeup. I apply some mascara and eyeliner and pinch my cheeks, hoping for some color. Tidying my hair so it hangs artfully down my back, I take a deep breath. This will have to do. Nervously, I walk through the foyer with a smile and wave to Claire at reception. I think she and I could become friends. Jack is talking to Elizabeth as I head for the doors. Smiling broadly, he hurries over and opens them for me. After you, Anna, he murmurs. Thank you, I smile, embarrassed. Outside on the curb, Taylor is waiting. He opens the rear door of the car. Oh, ow, ow, sorry, my back is itching from the whipping.
Oh.
Ugh. Actually, wait, hairbrush. Okay, yeah, there we go. Much better. Thank you. I smile, embarrassed. Oh no, wait, earlier that. I glance hesitantly at Jack, who has followed me out. He's looking towards the Audi SUV in dismay. I turn and climb in the back, and there he sits, Christian Grey, wearing his gray suit, no tie, white shirt open at the collar. His gray eyes are glowing. I used a hairbrush to scratch my back because the spike whip puts little pinholes and they itch. My mouth dries. He looks glorious, except he's scowling at me. Why? Their first meeting when he's trying to win her back and he's already pissed. And what do we think the issue is? Snickerdoodles, are you around? Because you should be. You'll love this because you'll know exactly what it is. When did you last eat? He snaps as Taylor closes the door behind. He can't even say hi. You look wonderful. You look so good in that dress. It's so good to see you. I've missed you. No, no, no. When did you last eat? Crap. Hello, Christian. It's nice to see you too. See, she has manners. I don't want your smart mouth. Now answer me. His eyes blaze. She just got in the car. He's already mad at her. He is already mad at her. She just got in the... Honest to God, I'd open the door and get the fuck back out of the car. I'd be like, okay, if this is what you're coming with me, yeah. Why do you think I left you in the first place? It's this. So I'd be like, okay, not going to the show. You can fuck off. Thank you. Bye.
Christian, you can go fuck yourself with a barbed wire baseball bat.
Exactly. I don't belong to you. You haven't been around. Don't come at me. I had a yogurt at lunchtime. Oh, and a banana. When did you last have a real meal? He asks acidly. Taylor slips into the driver's seat and starts the car and pulls out into traffic. See, she could have just gotten out of the fucking car. They weren't moving yet. She could have just gotten out of the car, which is what you should do. I glance up and Jack is waving at me, though how he can see me through the dark glass I don't know. I wave back. He can't. He's waving at the car.
Moron.
Who's that? Who's that? Christian snaps. My boss.
My God.
I peek up at the beautiful man beside me. His mouth is pressed into her. She's still calling him beautiful. He's been nothing. He said 2 sentences, both of which have been asinine. Well, your last meal? Christian, that really is none of your concern. I murmur, feeling extraordinarily brave. Whatever you do concerns me. Tell me.
Bullshit.
No, it doesn't concern you! You rich, self-absorbed, selfish, self-centered, sadomasochistic prick! It does not concern you. She's not your fucking property! With that, I'm doing another shot.
I don't blame you. Cheers, mate. Oh. Also sent you a private.
I saw your thing. Yeah, no, it'll be fine. I'll keep eyes.
Yep.
You know, random fact. In one of the interviews I saw with Ryan Reynolds recently, he said one of his fears is getting food poisoning while he's in the Deadpool costume because the full mask and hood takes 2 full minutes to get on and off. So he's afraid that if he ever got sick and he really had to throw up, that he'd drown in the mask.
Yep. I would be too.
Yeah, I'm like, that is a legit concern. No, it doesn't. I groan in frustration, rolling my eyes heavenward, and Christian narrows his eyes, and for the first time in a long time I want to laugh. I try hard... Excuse me.
No problem.
I try hard to stifle the giggle that threatens to bubble up. Christian's face softens as I struggle to keep a straight face, and a trace of a smile kisses his lovely sculptured lips. Well, he asks after his voice softens. Pasta alla vongole last Friday, I whisper. He closes his eyes as fury and possible regret sweeps across his face. I see, he says, his voice expressionless. You look like you've lost at least 5 pounds, possibly more since then. Please eat, Anastasia, he scolds. So she's been losing over 1 pound a day since they've been apart?
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. Not how women work, E.L. James. Not how anything works.
Do you
stared...
logic, E.L. James?
No, she doesn't.
No, clearly.
I stare down at the knotted fingers in my lap. Why does he always make me feel like an errant child? Practice. He shifts and turns towards me. How are you? He asks, his voice still soft.
Oh no.
Oh, that's bad. Well, I'm shit, really. I swallow. If I told you I was fine, I'd be lying. He inhales sharply. Me too. He murmurs and reaches over and clasps my hand. I miss you, he adds. Oh no, skin against skin. Christian, Anna, please, we need to talk. That's what she was trying to do. He never lets her talk. Ever,
No,
ever, ever.
he always has to cut her off.
He really does. I'm going to cry. No. Christian, please. I've cried so much. I whisper, trying to keep my emotions in check. Oh, baby, no. He tugs my hand, and before I know it, I'm on his lap. And he
Oh.
has his arms around me. His nose is in my hair. I've missed you so much, Anastasia. He breathes. Okay, we're only on like page 10, and I'm betting they're gonna bang in the back of the car.
Mm-hmm.
I want to struggle out of his hold, to maintain some distance, but his arms are wrapped around me. He's pressing me to his chest. I melt. Oh, this is where I want to be. I rest my head against him and he kisses my hair repeatedly. This is home. He smells of linen, fabric softener, body wash, and my favorite smell, Christian. For a moment, I allow myself the illusion that all will be well and it soothes my ravaged soul. Ah, yeah, Mando, I'm with you. I think you are on to some correctness there. Hold on, I gotta check on somebody. Still have the handcuffs available, by the way. A few minutes later, Taylor pulls to a stop at the curb, even though we're still in the city. So where are they stopping?
Yeah.
This is where I'm getting sus and I'm reaching for the pepper spray in my purse. Well,
Mm-hmm.
actually in my case I'm reaching for not pepper spray because I'm allergic and I would incapacitate myself, but there are alternatives.
Yeah.
Also, we're in Canada, so pepper spray is illegal, but guess what isn't, ladies? Bear mace.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not kidding. Number one self defense tip in Canada. Well, actually, second. Number one is putting your keys through your fingers. The second is
True.
carry quote unquote bear mace or animal repellent because that is not pepper spray and therefore it's legal to carry. And hey, even though I live in a major city, there have been bear sightings around schools and newly built suburbs where I live. It happens because in Ontario, any place that isn't a house or a road is woods. So yeah, you get, especially in the spring and the summer, you get bear cubs wandering into people's backyards looking for an easy meal.
Yep.
Usually the yearlings, they just woke up from their first hibernation, they're really disoriented and they're hungry, and they're babies still. They're only a year. So they're still babies. So they smell, trash cans or fast food dumpsters. That's where they're looking for a good meal. Can't blame them. You just got to catch them and, take them 20 miles out into the woods and relocate them to where they should be. Ow. Come. Kristen ships me off his lap. We're here. What? Helipad on top of the building. Oh, so they're taking a helicopter
Oh,
to,
of
I
course.
assume, of course, because he can't just drive her. No, no, no. I have to go completely over the top because she liked the helicopter, and remember, he likes strapping her into the helicopter. Of course, Charlie Tango. Taylor opens the door and I slide out. He gives me a warm, avuncular smile that makes me feel safe. Put down the thesaurus, bitch.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Even I wouldn't do that. And
Mm-hmm.
okay, in my twisted little fanfic, especially in parts 3 and 4, and maybe once in the part currently being written, but it has not been edited yet, so don't judge. But 3 and 4, I got overly flowery with my language more than once because I was feeling myself and I was feeling my big brain and I was in my creative zone and I wanted to get all pretty fancy with my words. Guess what? When I went back over it and edited it, because I knew damn well when I was writing it that it was not in the tone of my book, it was not in the tone of my characters, and I was just having some fun. And guess what? I went back over it, I edited myself, and I changed it to something that fit. And I kept some of my flowery language, but certainly not all of it. I
Mm-hmm.
took out the parts that were too goddamn far, even though I liked them. Sometimes being a good writer means you have to get rid of things you like because they just don't fit the story you're trying to tell. It's the hardest thing in writing, to get rid of something that you like. He'll be back in a moment. iPhones are stupid.
Tell me about it.
Hey, you're the one who bought one.
Well, no, actually, I got it from my mom as a gift.
Well, next time tell your mother to get you an Android.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, mommy, but expensive doesn't equal good. Yes, Team Rocket's blasting off again! At certain points, yes, I absolutely was feeling myself while writing my twisted little tale that I don't believe you have seen. I think you took a pass on seeing so. No, apparently she doesn't know that that's an option. That she doesn't have to read the email or accept the ride or get in the helicopter. Or when she gets in the car and the first thing he does is literally angrily snap at her and say, "You look too skinny." Yeah. No, she does not know that she doesn't have to put up with his bullshit. I should give you back your handkerchief. Keep
Hello?
it. Hello, you're still here.
Oh, wow.
It didn't drop you completely out.
Yeah. Huh.
For anyone who doesn't know, iPhones suck, and when your alarms go off or you get a call, it will drop you out of whatever you're doing. Even if you are online on a live stream, it will just turn it off and take over your phone. Also, never buy Apple Cloud storage because it's live. I worked for them. I know. Yeah, I know. You didn't have to read it at the office, get all upset, and then go hide in the bathroom and curl up on a toilet.
Yeah, that's just unprofessional. Come on.
And pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
I blush as Christian comes around the car and takes my hand. He looks quizzically at Taylor, who stares impassively back at him, revealing nothing. 9, Christian says to him. Yes, sir. This is true. Yeah, in the States it's true. Here, if a woman uses bear spray against a guy trying to do something, the cops are going to be like, yeah. And then what happened? Because they don't give a flying. I mean, hell, I've never taken the police self-defense course because I'm not a fan of cops, but I know women that have, and the cops will even tell you to do that. Also, persnickety, if you barely ate for 5 days, would you lose more than 5 pounds? Because book alleges that she did.
Mm-hmm.
And believe me, I grew up frequently not eating for 5 days or more, not by choice. I never lost weight because of it. If anything, it actually makes your body retain more weight because you're not getting regularly fed, which I maintain to this day, after about 5 years of that consistently as a teenager, really fucked up my metabolism. Because, like, I've had people accuse me because of my size of, like, I must eat, like, 8 times a day or eat, like, you know, huge meals and stuff, and I don't. I never have. Most days, at best, I eat like a snack during the day and then have dinner around 10 o'clock. And that's it. And like dinner is like normal. So please don't tell me that I am heavy because of what I eat.
Oh.
Hello, Nightwolf. Good to see you. And I really, really mean that. Because I'm very worried about you, but
Mm-hmm.
everybody show Nightwolf some love. He had a hard week.
Mm-hmm.
Christian nods and turns and leads me through the double doors into the grandiose foyer. I revel in the feel of his hand and his long, skilled fingers curl around mine. We needed the word skilled there,
Stop
really.
with the fucking thesaurus.
No. Skilled as in he's put them inside her and made her feel things skilled.
Oh, no, I know.
She means the sexy skill. But
No,
we don't need to be reminded.
It,
Oh, grandiose?
It's fucking unnecessary.
Yes, it is.
Why?
I believe it was Mark Twain who said that writers should use small words because using big words just made you sound like a pretentious asshole.
Well, either way, E.L. James sounds like a pretentious asshole, so.
This is true. The familiar pull is there. I'm drawn, Icarus to his sun, and I've been burned already, and yet here I am. Reaching the elevator, he presses the call button. I peek up at him. He's wearing his enigmatic half smile. As the doors open, he releases my hand and ushers me in. What are the odds he fingers her in the elevator? Because we know he has a public and elevator fetish.
Mm-hmm. I put 2-to-1 odds that he does.
The doors close, and I risk a second peek. He glances down at me, and there's an air, and there in the air between us, that electricity. It's palpable. I can almost taste it, pulsing between us, drawing us together. Oh my. Oh, sorry, persnickety. Oh my.
Oh my.
I think you're better at that than me, bitch. I
Sorry.
gasp as briefly I bask in the intensity of his visceral, primal attraction. Dear God. You know I was kidding when I called you a bitch, right? That's my term of affection.
Yes, I know. Love you too, bitch.
Yep. Hey, my mom legitly gave bitchcraft lessons to me and my friends because she when we hit teenagerhood, she taught us 3 girls that there is a right way and a wrong way to be a bitch. And that if you do it the right way, you take pride in your bitchcraft and your skill. And yes, it does.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Desire. I feel it too, he says, his eyes clouded and intense. Okay, cloudy eyes mean you have glaucoma. It's not sexy.
No. And all of a sudden, he's telepathic.
He's
No.
what?
He's telepathic.
I know. That's a weird thing. Yeah, he has mind reading skills and like. Oh. Yes, I have a drink. I do.
Yes.
I'm pouring a half a shot just to show.
Mm-hmm.
Half. See? Yes, and I was a very bad girl and got vodka instead of wine because it's been okay. For anyone who doesn't know, in my part of southern Ontario, we are under a goddamn heat dome and an extreme heat warning that has been for 7 days now, all week, over a week now. It has been north of 35 with a real feel sometimes in the 40s for 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I'm going to sleep at 3-4 in the morning, it is still 28 to 32 fucking degrees when I'm trying to fall asleep. Hello, Mark. So good to see you. Is chapettes really a word, or did you make that up? I feel like there's a better word. I feel like there's a better British word. I don't know what it is in American. I'm sorry. I don't speak American. Somebody translate. What is 40 in American? Because isn't it like 3.2 or but above 30?
I
Like,
don't know.
because for us, like 32 is like 0 for them or some shit.
$50 Shades Anonymous.
Only for those with skills. And point out the handcuffs are still on offer. If anyone would like to add to the marks on my wrist, for which you will have my gratitude. La 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 la, do re mi fa sol la ti. Page! Highlighter. That's what I forgot. I wanted to highlight the things that particularly offended me.
Sorry.
That's okay. Wait, isn't 90 like 25 in American? Hold on. I gotta check this on my phone now. Y'all got my math brain going, and I don't speak American, and I don't translate your shit. So let me see. It is currently real feel of 32. And let me check on my settings. Change the temperature unit. So that puts it 70. No, 8. Wait, it's changing. Wait, 81. 81 with a real feel of 89
Shit.
in American. So 89. Mark, it's 10 what? You need to quantify that. It is 10 what? 10 ducks? Also, how many ducks did you bring? I need a duck count right now, Mark. Yes, of course a wizard arrives precisely when he means to.
Very good.
And he brings the most bomb-ass weed you've ever smoked.
Damn right.
Okay, I'm sorry, but the wizards are drug addicts in Lord of the Rings, and we all know it.
Duh.
They smoke weed and shrooms. This is established.
It's common knowledge, absolutely.
Very much so.
Focus.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Desire pools dark and deadly in my groin. Are you having a miscarriage? I'm sorry, but that's just what that line made come to my head. That was in very poor taste, but I do not take it back. He clasps my hand and grazes my knuckles with his thumb, and all my muscles clench tightly, deliciously deep inside me. This is like saying Clarice Starling had an orgasm when Hannibal's finger brushed hers as he handed her the case file before he escapes in Silence of the Lambs. How can he still do this to me? Please don't bite your lip, Anastasia, he whispers. I gaze up at him, releasing my lip. I want him. Here. Now. In this elevator.
Bingo.
How could I not? So this time it's her that wants the public elevator. Mark, what did you do?
Oh, no.
For what crime, mister? You better account for yourself unless you illegally executed those poor ducks. They were innocent of all charges, I will have you know. Yeah. Not the ducks. Shame on you, and I am going to see you brought up on war crimes for your duck massacre. We need to give it a name. Really? What does one marinate a rubber duck in?
WD-40?
That's not the worst possible answer, but still.
Sit on it and spin.
Is that an invitation or an offer?
An offer.
Mark, that picture you sent me the other day is about to be sent to Deadpool.
What?
Shut up.
Oh dear.
Mark sent me a picture of something interesting the other day that pertains to what you just said.
Oh, okay.
And you said it's an offer, and therefore you're the one who gets to use it. And, I like that scene from Deadpool that we were talking about a minute ago.
Oh, right,
That's
right.
what I was implying
Oh, shit.
when I said, are you off? I said,
Oh,
are you asking or offering? And you said offering. And
oh,
therefore you get to.
damn it.
Why is the word Coke randomly in my chat?
Eh.
No, I am not sharing your duck pictures online. Those are in a secret vault. Okay, rubbers have too much lube on them for my liking anyway, but I'm a person who likes no lube anal, so. Because Coke, yeah.
Meh.
And I didn't say whether that was receiving or giving for all you perverts out there.
I didn't say I wasn't thinking of that.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just saying, every time a girl says, I like something sexual, everybody assumes that she likes to be on the receiving end, and nobody thinks that, she likes to be on the giving end.
Oh.
Happy Women's
That would be
Liberation Day.
hilarious. The
You
that it's
totally
like,
missed that.
"Fuck, motherfucker."
And Happy Women's Liberation Day.
Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah, I knew you'd get that. Yes, Witch totally did that. I was in on it, and I am her main distributor. Okay, I'm aware Jean Grey, because I knew her from I watched the X-Men cartoon in the 90s when my mom wasn't looking. And she did not like me watching it, because she thought it was too violent. But, she wasn't there all the time, and my grandparents didn't understand the massive gay allegory of it. So,
Fun fact. Just quick fun fact.
Yeah.
I think I told you this, but the guy that did the voice for Logan.
On the 90s cartoon?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Can't remember his name. Damn it. That's gonna annoy me. He followed me on Twitter, and I just about had a freaking nerdgasm from that. I was like,
oh yeah. No, I once got a reply from Holly Marie Combs from Charmed about something in Charmed, and I went insane.
yeah.
Yeah, because somebody was saying they were looking for a good box set of the Charm series, and I have a really nice one that most people don't know about. It's a recreation of the Book of Shadows, with the disc slotted into the pages, but it's all like, it has the calligraphy, the pictures, it looks like the book, it's gorgeous. And so I quickly grabbed it and posted pictures and said, you should go for this one. It's really beautiful, and it's got all the extras and everything, and it's in the Book of Shadows. It's gorgeous. It's my favorite that I've ever seen. And Holly Marie Combs jumped in and said, I never saw this. I didn't know that we made this. Excuse me while I go check eBay right now.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, she was like, I never saw this. I need to own this. Excuse me while I go to eBay.
Dodd, that's his name. I just remembered it. Focus, sorry.
Okay, yes, we're trying. We're only like halfway through chapter 1, okay? So
and that's my fault.
No, he was not. Okay, I know what you're referencing with the Cyclops reference, but no. And also, I had a total crush on Rogue, both through the cartoon and the movies. And yes, I had a crush on Anna Paquin.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, right?
Loved how she had that southern
the white
drawl.
stripe, yeah.
Yeah.
And she did the southern drawl well, whereas I'm sorry, but Halle Berry needs to never do that accent again that she had in the first movie, and that's why they dropped it in the subsequent ones. Thank God.
Yeah. Focus.
That was well done. Yes, we need to stop talking about X-Men, because we've been on this page for too long. You know what it does to me, he murmurs. Oh, I still affect him? My inner goddess stirs from her 5-day sulk. That's like saying naked tits to a straight guy who's married wouldn't affect him. Oh, they do? Really? Like, just because he's married, he doesn't notice naked tits? Like, are you kidding me?
Focus.
No. Abruptly, the doors open, breaking the spell, and we're on the roof. It's windy. Despite my black jacket, I'm cold. Okay, random question. Anyone in the chat or watching this later, have you ever in your life known of or been in a building that has an elevator that goes up to and opens onto directly the windy, empty roof? Answer no. Most elevators don't go up to the roof floor. They go one floor down. You have to take the stairs up because roofs are dangerous! I'm aware that X-Men is X-Men, but it's also, it was originally created as a civil rights allegory and then quickly turned into a gay allegory, which is all over the first 3 movies, of course, if you're paying any attention, especially the third one with The Cure, which at the time they made that, they were actually debating whether you could cure gayness, and then they discovered that it's actually genetic. And no joke, when they were doing the Human Genome Project in the late 90s and early 2000s, one of the groups, because different groups got assigned groups of genes and you got what you got and figured out what they did, they were getting close to identifying which gene variant results in people naturally being gay. Their research got immediately shut down because what was about, not only did they get massive bomb threats and death threats, of course, because duh, the fear was that if they did identify the gene variant, then with today's screening methods, the same way they screen embryos for like Tay-Sachs or CF or deadly things like that, you could screen for the gay gene and then just basically commit genocide from birth.
Yeah.
Oh, the baby's gay? Oh, I'll have an abortion because I don't believe in gayness.
Yeah.
So they stopped doing it and never actually identified the gene specifically. Or at least that's the official line, because basically humanity wasn't ready for it and they were afraid that genocide would happen. And they're right. They're still right. It's 30 years later, they're still right. Christian puts his arm around me, standing me to his side, and we hurry across to where Charlie Tango stands in the center of the helipad, with its rotator blades spinning slowly. Should it be on? Mark, should it be on if nobody is approaching it or on it yet? Should it be on in any way?
I don't.
And also, we know he's flying. What? A tall, blonde, square-jawed man in a dark suit leaps out and ducks low, running towards us. Shaking hands with Christian, he shouts above the noise of the rotors. Ready to go, sir. She's all yours. So the helicopter was somewhere else, and he had it flown here.
Of course.
And is immediately taking over.
Of course.
All check done? Yes, sir. You'll collect her around 8:30? Yes, sir. Taylor's waiting for you out front. Thank you, Mr. Gray. Safe flight to Portland, ma'am. He salutes me. So, former military guy. Without releasing me, Christian nods, ducks down, and leads me to the helicopter door. Once inside, he buckles me firmly into the harness, cinching the straps tight, giving me a knowing look and his secret smile. Oh, okay, that is the book's fault, not mine. I am... Lost my page. No, it's the book's fault, not mine. She got it wrong, not me.
Yes, please, don't blame Lane, honestly.
See, thank you. There is a machine room. Yes, I know, because my building has one, and I know where it is, because I can see the roof across from me, and yeah, it has one room on the roof that is the maintenance room with all the top of the... Yes. I've lived in buildings my whole life. I know this. So no, there is never an elevator that opens onto a goddamn roof.
Well, yeah, of course she's a moron.
Thank you, Mark. You're very sweet. And yes, I know Mystique was Rebecca Romaine, who was the sexiest woman alive at the time. And yes, she was very sexy, but I actually preferred her in her blue form. I think she was sexier than in her naked Rebecca Romaine. And also, that woman is married to John Stamos, and to find out that the sexiest woman in the world was his beard, really?
Yeah.
I feel bad for her in that instance. But also, damn, if you're gonna have a beard. But I knew he was gay when he was playing Uncle Jesse, so.
Wait, he's gay?
John Stamos, yeah. Incredibly so.
Wow.
No, he kept it in the closet until about 10 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he pretty much went his entire career, because what did he always play? The suave, sexy, macho guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which Mystique, though? Rebecca Romaine or Jennifer Lawrence? Because I think Jennifer Lawrence is a crime against acting.
Well, I think a lot of people, most, good 90% of people do.
Jennifer Lawrence and Kristen Stewart, they're both the exact same person. They have the same expressionless acting. They're both closet cases, and they're both horrible actresses.
Also, focus, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And yes, Rebecca. Of course, everybody knew it. Why do you think I liked Full House? Though the reboot can suck my dick. This should keep you in your place, he murmurs. I must say I like this harness on you. Don't touch anything. I flush a deep crimson, and he runs his index finger down my cheek before handing me the headphones. Hey, look! She gets headphones this time when they're flying. See, Mark? She learned something. I'd like to touch you too, but you won't let me, I scowl. Besides, he pulled the straps so tight I can barely move. He sits in his seat and buckles himself in, then starts running through all the pre-flight checks. He's just so competent. It's very alluring. He puts on his headphones and flips a switch, and the rotors... Yeah, rotors. She got it right that time. Rotors speed up, deafening me. Turning, he gazes at me. Ready, baby? I hate that he still calls her baby. I was really hoping that would die. His voice echoes through the headphones. Yes. He grins his boyish grin. Wow, I've not seen it for so long.
Yes,
SeaTac... What? Oh, is that wrong, Mark? Yes, she they're in America, if that helps, but yes, she did. Yeah, handing me the headphones. Headphones is what it says. Yeah, right there. Headphones. Headphones. See? Headphones. So yeah. What should they be called? What's the correct?
Be headset or I don't know.
Headset?
I don't know, but
Oh, they aren't called headphones in the US either? Well, I know in Britain land you call them earphones. Or at least I heard the term. It's a headset. Yeah.
Mhm.
But again, do you think she did any research?
No.
Okay, well Mark, here is his official takeoff pilot language. Let's tell me if this is correct. SeaTac Tower, this is Charlie Tango Golf Echo Hotel. Cleared for takeoff to Portland via PDX. Please confirm, over.
I guarantee you, fuck
There's
that.
no way. So we had SeaTac Tower. This is Charlie Tango Golf Echo Hotel. Cleared for takeoff to Portland via PDX. Please confirm, over. Does that sound like pilot speak to anyone who would know? I think she did actually look up the proper phonetic alphabet, because I believe Golf, Echo, and Hotel are all correct.
Yes, but
Whereas in the last book they were not. She had like the the words that were not that alphabet. She just made up her own words. I forget what that's called. The army talk for saying words instead of letters. I
No,
can't hear you.
sorry, it's the phonetic
Yeah.
alphabet.
Yeah, no, she got it wrong in the last one. The disembodied voices of air traffic controllers answer, issuing instructions. Roger, tower. Charlie Tango set. Over and out. Christian flips 2 switches, grasps the stick, and the helicopter slowly and smoothly rises into the evening sky. Seattle and my stomach drop away from us, and there's so much to see. We've chased the dawn, Anastasia. Now it's dusk. His voice comes on his voice comes through the headphones. I turn and gape at him in surprise. What does this mean? How is it that he can say the most romantic things? Where was something romantic? Sierra Okay, I'm sorry, but Mando, I think you misspelled a few things there. Echo Romeo 69er is true, but that is not how Sierra Alpha is spelled.
Yeah.
Millie take?
I don't know.
Okay, I didn't say it, they said it. As a pilot doesn't get to say I'm cleared for takeoff, tell me if I'm right or wrong. Well, he's also being cleared from takeoff for a helipad that he owns on top of a building in the middle of a city. This is not an airport. I don't know. I guess something about chasing the dusk is supposed to be romantic, but I'm sorry, that is not a romantic line at all. I didn't even notice it. As well as the evening sun, there's more to see this time, he says. The last time we flew to Seattle, it was dark, but this evening the view is spectacular. Literally out of this world. You'd have to be considerably higher for that, you dumb bitch. We're up among the tallest buildings, going even higher. That's so you don't crash into the buildings, you dumbass, and why you could seriously like I live in a city that has skylines like that, and I've been in super tall buildings downtown that do have a helipad on them. But guess what? That's for emergencies. Nobody is regularly landing or taking off there, no matter how rich they are, because flying one of those things in the middle of a city between very tall buildings is incredibly fucking dangerous. So yes, there are helipads there, but they're for emergencies. They're not for billionaire hookups.
Well, come on. E.L. James is a well-established, absolute fucking moron.
Okay, Mando, please look up how to spell Sierra. You've got Alpha correctly, but that is not how you spell Sierra. I have a sister with that name, and it's the way you spelled it the first time, but no, that's my sister's name, Deadpool. That's not how it's spelled in the phonetics as far as I know. That's how they spell it, is the same way as the name?
Yes.
Because I thought they spelled it differently.
No, wait, hold on.
So I thought in Army phonetics they did not spell it the same way as a woman's name, and there was a reason for that. I could be wrong. I could quite easily be wrong. You're a Mandalorian. I blushed that I'm not spelled. This is true. I also don't claim to spell shit. Yeah, we haven't heard his call sign. I don't think he has one. Like the helicopter does. It's Charlie Tango, but it is spelled Sierra. My apologies. I apologize to Mando. Sierra Alpha Echo Romeo 69er requesting clearance. Enter airspace uniform Romeo Alpha November Alpha Lima. If you just made me spell something, I'm never going to figure it out because I'm dyslexic as hell and my brain don't play those games. So enjoy the laugh if you had one.
It's R-A-N.
Do I want to know?
It's nothing.
Thank you.
S-E-S-A-E-R. No, so it's just nothing.
Escala's over there. He points towards the building. Boeing there, and you can see the Space Needle. He just said Boeing there, like what? The Boeing company? Like what? I craned my head. I've never been there. I'll take you. We can eat there. Christian, we broke up. I know. I can still take you there and feed you. Okay, I'm sorry, but that is a really bad sign when somebody you just said we broke up, and their reply is, but I can still take you there and feed you.
That is a sign to get
No!
the fuck out.
Instead of spread eagle?
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure it was. Mando, you get a gold star. Nightwolf, you still alive out there? I'm worried. We do not shame. My fan keeps blowing my page out my hand. Hold on. Ugh. I shake my head and decide not to antagonize him. Again, not a way you should be referring to someone you love. It's very beautiful up here, thank you. Impressive, isn't it? Impressive that you can do this. Flattery from you, Miss Steele? But I'm a man of many talents. I'm fully aware of that, Mr. Gray. He turns and smirks at me, and for the first time in 5 days I relax a little. Perhaps this won't be so bad. How's the new job? Good, thank you. Interesting. What's your boss like? Oh, he's okay. How can I tell Christian that Jack makes me uncomfortable? Christian glances at me. What's wrong? He asks. Aside from the obvious, nothing. The obvious? Oh, Christian, you really are very obtuse sometimes. Obtuse?
Oh my
Me?
god.
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone, Miss Steele. He might put you in solitary for 2 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Shawshank reference? Well, don't, then. His lips twitch into a smile. I have missed your smart mouth, Anastasia. I gasp and want to shout. I've missed you. All of you. Not just your mouth. But I keep quiet and gaze out of the glass fishbowl that's Charlie Tango's windshield as we continue south. The dusk is to our right, the sun low on the horizon. Large, blazing, fiery orange, and I'm Icarus again, flying far too close. The dusk follows us from Seattle, and the sky is awash with... Again with her not knowing goddamn colors. The sky is awash with opal, pinks, and aquamarines woven seamlessly together as only Mother Nature knows how. Opal is not a goddamn color. If you're going to say opal, you might as well just say white. Okay? Because opal is a clear stone with colors of other stones imprinted on it. Okay, you can find opals of many different colors, primarily white with
That's
red
the entire
and blue
phonetic.
hues in them.
I just put the entire phonetic alphabet in the chat.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo Foxtrot Golf Hotel India Juliet Kilo Lima Mike November Oscar Papa Quebec Romeo Sierra Tango Uniform Victor Whiskey X-Ray Yankee Zulu.
Yeah.
It's been hardly any time at all, yet I feel like I've known Christian for a lifetime. He powers down Oh, we've lost
Sorry,
someone.
I don't know why.
Okay, wait. It's a crisp, clear evening, and the lights of Portland twinkle and wink, welcoming us as Christian sets the helicopter down on the helipad. We're on top of a strange brown brick building in Portland we left less than 3 weeks ago. It's hardly been any time at all, yet I feel like I've known Christian for a lifetime. He powers down Charlie Tango, flipping various switches so the rotors stop, and eventually all I hear is my own breathing through the headphones. Briefly, it reminds me of the... What?
You have not known him for a lifetime, you
No.
dumb bimbo.
Yeah, no, she is. Briefly, it reminds me of the Thomas Tallis experience. I glance. I don't want to go there right now. All I know of Thomas Tallis is what I've seen in the tutors, but if what I saw was correct, I don't know what the fuck she's intending to reference right there because damn.
Yeah.
Christian unbuckles his harness and leans across to undo mine. Good trip, Miss Steele? He asks, his voice mild, his eyes glowing. Yes, thank you, Mr. Gray, I reply politely. Well, let's go see the boys' photos. He holds out his hand to me, and taking it, I climb out of Charlie Tango. A gray-haired man with a beard walks over to greet us, grinning broadly. I recognize him as the old-timer from last time we were here. Joe? Christian smiles and releases my hand to shake Joe's warmly. Keep her safe for Stefan. He'll be along in 8 or 9. Around 8 or 9. Is that true? I've only been up in a plane once, and it was a small little like 4-seater, and it was one of those like, you know, fun day for underprivileged kids bullshit. So it was out at an airfield, and we got to go up in planes with twin controls and pretend we were actually flying them. I nearly
Cool.
crashed into another plane.
Oh God.
He said I could do the turning thing and didn't notice somebody else was coming up beside us.
No. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying it's that idiot's fault.
Mm-hmm.
You know that Deadpool has super strength, right?
Oh, I'm totally sure it's true. Yeah, no, but I remember because I was only a kid at the time, so I had this huge headset on that was way too big for me, and it was like down here, and I kept like having to hold it up to get it to my ears, and I remember it had the mic, and it was really, really heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are super heavy. Yeah, that was the thing I remember a lot of that day is just the headset must have weighed 50 pounds on like my 12-year-old head. But it was fun. I'm glad I was literally forced to go. Pretty much all outings like that I was forced to go, though. Though one of my at the time babysitter learned the hard way not to force me to go on a school trip when I told her no.
Oh boy.
Because she knew I have isolation tendencies even back then, and I didn't want to go because I told her the school I was in cannot do field trips. Something goes disastrously wrong every time. But she was covering for my mom and thought that my mom would make me go, which I don't know whether my mom would have or not. So she made me go on this trip that I didn't want to go on, and I came back at the end of the day with a hole in my ankle, and I was on crutches for weeks, and she ripped my school a new one because it was their fault I got hurt. And then they did nothing about my being hurt. Which I wish she had understood more about that, and I wish I'd had any ability to do more about that, but again, I was like 11 or 12, so who the fuck listens? But yeah, they literally, I was seriously injured, and 4 teachers were sat around a goddamn picnic table with their backs literally turned to the kids and just sitting there talking and smoking all afternoon.
Wow.
And I had a hole punched in my ankle that blew up to the size of like a grapefruit, and I couldn't walk. And my friends had to put me on a toboggan and pull me through the woods for like 2 miles because I couldn't walk. And the teachers were glaring at me and making fun of me and like calling me names and shit because they're like, oh, you're fine, you can walk. I'm like, there's a hole in my fucking ankle that is bleeding right now, and my ankle is like bigger than my leg. Like, I can't walk. I can't move it. And did anybody help me? No.
No. Squirrel where?
No, because we were on it was a toboggan trip. It was a sledding trip, but it was in middle of March. So we walked through the woods, got lost because we went off the trail. Then we wound our way back, and the hill that we're supposed to toboggan on, not only did it not have snow, because it's the middle of March, for Christ's sake, it was all scrub brush and rocks. And I got talked into going down it like 3 times, and the third time, I hit an outcropping, I caught air, seriously, I caught about 10 foot of air, and then I slammed down. and I was on a flying saucer that I had borrowed, and I came
Ooh,
down on a very sharp rock that punched a big hole through the flying saucer that wasn't mine and into my ankle. So I literally had a bleeding
into the urine
hole.
was it?
What?
How deep was the hole?
Uh, at least an inch and a half. I saw bone.
Oh God!
Yeah, no, the hole was about this wide. It was about this big, and it literally just punched. And you could. I was bleeding. It immediately like puffed up. I was crying. I laid on the ground without moving for over 20 minutes, and nobody came to help me.
Yeah, no kidding. I would too.
There are 4 teachers right there. They were less than 10 feet away from me.
You mean 4 idiots?
Yeah, there were 4 idiots, and yeah, of course my legs swelled up. Like I remember like how much it hurt and crying when they took my boot off because they just pulled it off on my ankle without like loosening it enough, and it
Oh my
really fucking
God!
hurt. I didn't know if my ankle was broken or not because it certainly felt broken because I felt the rock like hit my bone. And yeah, I couldn't walk for several weeks. I was on crutches for about 2.5 months.
Oh my God! That
And
means
my school never
bruised
took
the boot.
responsibility.
I just wow,
No, I still have a scar.
wow. Okay, that's
Like, no, I should have been taken to the hospital unquestioningly.
focus. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. No, we do. We
No,
do.
no, no.
We will attempt to focus. Where was I? I've lost
Uh,
my place. I've lost my place. Hold on. I've lost my place.
Mando.
Nope, nope, nope,
Ignoring
nope.
Mando.
There, no. Uh-huh. That's 6.5 inches. But that takes about 20 minutes of prep if you want to get it that deep. Otherwise, the answer is 3.
I'm just ignoring them.
Yeah, flying scenes are supposed to be romantic and sexy, and we got nothing.
We have the opposite.
Also, squirrel!
Squad where?
Okay, Mark, I need one of those. In about 25 years ago. So contact Michael J. Fox and then go back and people will fill you in. People will fill you in.
Yes, and James also needs a special headset, aka
Uh-huh.
a helmet, aka a hockey helmet.
Uh-huh. I know exactly what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing excuse me.
No
Your
problem.
car is waiting downstairs, sir. Oh, and the elevator's out of order. You'll need to use the stairs. Thank you, Joe. Christian takes my hand and we head to the emergency stairs. Good thing for you, this is only 3 floors and those heels. He murmurs in disapproval. No kidding. Don't you like the boots? I like them very much, Anastasia. His gaze darkens and I think he might say something else, but he stops. Come, we'll take it slow. I don't want you falling and breaking your neck. How does that sound like a threat?
Yeah, exactly.
We sit in silence as our driver takes us to the gallery. My anxiety has returned in full force, and I realize that our time in Charlie Tango has been the eye of the storm. Christian is quiet and brooding, apprehensive even. Our lighter mood from earlier has dissipated. There's so much I want to say, but this journey is too short. And Christian stares pensively out the window. Jose is just a friend, I murmur. Christian turns and gazes at me, his eyes dark and guarded, giving nothing away. His mouth. Oh, his mouth is distracting, and unbidden I remember it on me. Everywhere. My skin heats. He shifts in his seat and frowns. Those beautiful eyes look too large in your face, Anastasia. Please tell me you'll eat. Yes, Christian, I'll eat. I'll answer automatically. A platitude. I mean it. Do you now? I cannot keep the disdain out of my voice. Honestly, the audacity of this man. This man who has put me through hell over the last few days. No, that's wrong. I've put myself through hell. No, it's him. I shake my head, confused. She's literally having like an internal schizophrenic fight with herself.
Of course.
I don't want to fight with you, Anastasia. I want you back, and I want you healthy, he says. But nothing's changed. You're still 50 Shades. Let's talk on the way back. We're here. Because he always has to control when they supposedly talk. The car pulls up in front of the gallery and Christian climbs out, leaving me speechless. He opens the car door for me and I clamber out. Why do you do that? My voice is louder than I expected. Do what? Christian is taken aback. Say something and then just stop like that. Anastasia, we're here. Where do you want to be? Let's do this and then talk. I don't particularly want a scene in the street. You were inside a closed private car. Have a fucking conversation in the car, you idiot. He doesn't want to have the conversation, is what it is. I glance around. He's right. It's too public. I press my lips together and he glares down at me. Okay, can I just say, take a page from Penny in Big Bang Theory when she teaches Amy how to make a scene.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? There is something to be said for making a scene in public. Yes, I've done it. No, I don't regret it. And no, I will never, ever, 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 ever take it back. Particularly the time I ripped one to a furniture store manager bitch who run me around all fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
You've always had very exquisite design.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm wrong though.
I know, but that required research. And she did none. Whereas the other day, I did research and then wrote, and I'm still finishing a scene that gives me nightmares, as does the research I had to do for it, because I had to research horrific and terrifying things. But I fucking did it, even though I was so traumatized by the research part that I couldn't write anything for 3 days. But eventually, I wrote my dumbass through it because that's what it took. Because the story called for me to do that research to get it right. And even though it was scary and nightmare fuel, and it's going to be in my head for a while yet, I still did the research to not sound stupid in my own writing.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Mando, anytime you got the balls to read what I'm writing, let me know and I will send you, but I think you passed. I can't remember. Or maybe I never offered. But anyone who wants to, parts 1 through 4 of my Twisted fanfic are available upon request in my Discord. If you would like to read them, they are not for publication or sharing with anyone without my permission. But if you would like to read my Twisted fan fiction that I am writing, you are welcome to let me know. Right, persnickety, if I didn't eat for 5 days, I'd totally end up gaining weight too, because that's how the human body works. If you're not eating, it retains as much fat as possible in a survival mechanism.
It goes into panic mode. It says, holy shit, we need, something's wrong, we need to retain weight.
Yep. Gotta hold on to every calorie right now, because I don't know when I'm getting more, so I'm not shedding a single ounce right now. Nope. If you make a short film with any of it, you better include me, because I want to play my own role. I will totally send you the first part if you're being genuine. And yes, I've gotten good feedback from those that have read it. Mark, I'm not sure I can include you in that yet, because I've asked you about 1 billion times if you made it through part 1 and you've never said yes. But maybe I should check with the ducks. Oh wait. Maybe I'll conduct a duck seance. I can make my own Ouija board. I have tarot cards and I'm a witch, so. But we're focusing.
Yes, thank you. I was about to say shots fired, but that would be. Whoops. Anyway.
Hey, you want to hear my impression of the Wicked Witch of the West that scared my cousin once when he was like 17?
Oh, I've heard it, but please enlighten our viewers.
Okay, here's the thing. I know, right? Yes, he is, and I maintain, because I love him in the movies, that yes, he is. And also, yeah, you understand why I scared my cousin.
Yeah.
I know, I'm a little too good at that.
Sorry, focus.
I glance around, and he's right. It's too public. I press my lips together, and he glares down at me. Okay, I mutter sulkily. Clasping my hands, he takes me into the building. So he's clasping both her hands and leading her into the building like she's a child.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
We're in the converted warehouse. Brick walls, dark wood floors, white ceilings, and white pipework. It's airy and modern, and there are several people wandering across the gallery floor, sipping wine and admiring Jose's work. For a moment, my troubles melt away as I grasp that Jose has realized his dream. Way to go, Jose. By the way, guy who sexually assaulted her in the first book.
Mm-hmm.
And then she felt bad about ducking his calls the next day when he was calling and begging her to forgive him. She felt bad about ducking his calls after he literally sexually assaulted her and she had to be rescued.
Mm-hmm. Would that be legal?
Okay, I will find the clip from Third Rock because that's my favorite one, and I will audio rip that clip and have it on standby.
Good call.
Well, you're officially in charge of reminding me to do that between now and next week.
Okay.
Okay, order accepted.
Accepted.
Or my preferred way to salute.
Sorry.
My preferred way to salute. Or do you not know MASH?
Oh, of course.
We so need to watch all the MASH together because we will understand it.
Oh, no, I love MASH.
I have binged that show so many fucking times. Good evening and welcome to Jose Rodriguez's show. You really couldn't have given him like a less generic name than Jose Rodriguez. I think this is the first time we're hearing his last name. I don't mind that his first name's Jose, but really, we couldn't have been a little bit progressive. Not that I'm dissing anyone with that name, but a young woman dressed in black with a very short brown hair, bright red lipstick, and large hooped earrings greets us. Oh, that's me from the 90s. She glances briefly at me, and much longer than is strictly necessary at Christian, then turns back to me, blinking as she blushes. My brow creases. He's mine. Or was. I try hard not to scowl at her as her eyes regain focus and she blinks again. Oh, it's you, Anna. We'll want your take on this, too. Grinning, she hands me a brochure and directs me to a table laden with drinks and snacks. You know her?
I'm sorry. Can she fucking make up her goddamn mind? She's broken up. He's mine. Broken up with him. He's mine. Make your goddamn mind up.
That's okay. I knew that, and you're okay.
It's okay.
What people? What people? Do I know? Do I not want to know? Should I be afraid to know? Nightwolf, do you know you're still in the VC room on my Discord?
Mando's speaking about Hispanics.
Okay. I'm nothing against Hispanics or if that's his real name. I'm just saying she could have been a little more creative. But also, Jack Hyde. So why am I expecting more?
True.
I shake my head, equally puzzled. He shrugs, distracted. What would you like to drink? I'll have a glass of white wine, thank you. His brow furrows, but he holds his tongue and heads for the open bar. Anna! Jose comes barreling through a throng of people. Holy cow, he's wearing a suit. He looks good and he's beaming at me. He enfolds me in his arms. You couldn't just
Not
say
a word.
Like really?
I don't think that's a word, honestly. I mean,
I'm not sure that it is either because it doesn't sound like a word. Uh, Hugging me hard, and it's all I can do not to burst into tears. My friend. He's my only friend while Kate is away. Tears pool in my eyes. Okay, this woman is so goddamn insecure and like friendless and isolated, even though she has long term committed friends because she's known both of these people 5+ years. Like, she makes no sense. She needs to be institutionalized. Anna, I'm so glad you made it, he whispers in my ear. Abruptly, he holds me at arm's length, examining me. What? Hey, are you okay? You look, well, odd. Dios mio, have you lost weight? Somebody translate. Artie's not here. Somebody translate Dios mio for me because I don't
My
speak
God.
Spanish. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So it's reversed because Dios is God. Am I not?
Yes.
So in Spanish, it's like French. They reverse the.
The whatever.
Okay, but apparently what? It's obvious to every guy on the planet that she's dropped a couple of pounds since they saw her. Are they all tracking like the width of her hips so fucking like?
I don't even know. No.
Yes she is. Yes she is. And
Mm.
that's after yeah, you missed the part where again Christian said that he gets sexually aroused by recreating the beatings that his mother received and possibly her death. Yes, he folds her, okay?
She's a piece of
This
paper.
does not count. But yeah, I'm sorry, but this woman that weighs like 90 pounds, like they're
Soaking wet.
soaking wet with boots on. And then they're also fucking. I blink back my tears. Not him, too. Jose, I'm fine. I'm just so happy for you. Congratulations on the show. My voice wavers as I see the concern etched on his oh so familiar face. But I have to hold myself together. How did you get here? He asks. Christian brought me, I say, suddenly apprehensive. Oh. Jose's face falls and he releases me. Where is he? His expression darkens. I believe this is the last scene that involves Jose, but he should never have been in this book because he's the Jacob person because this was Twilight fanfic. But he should have been written out. I'm sorry, when you converted this into your own shit, you should have written him out because you're not doing anything with him. He's not a legitimate rival. He never will be. Not that I ever considered Jacob in the Twilight movies a legitimate rival because he wasn't. But they made a hell of a lot of money off the Team Jacob, Team Edward t-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone I saw wearing one of those, I thought should be immediately institutionalized. Because I'm sorry, you have no goddamn self-esteem, and you probably have an eating disorder. Over there, he's fetching drinks. I nod in Christian's direction and notice that he's exchanging pleasantries with someone waiting in line. Christian glances up and our eyes lock. In that brief moment, I'm paralyzed, staring at the impossibly handsome man who gazes at me with some unfathomable emotion. His gaze hot, burning into me, and we're lost for a moment, staring into each other. She didn't think that was too far for two people who are not actually going out while at an art gallery thing that neither of them really wants to actually be at.
That is true, persnickety. That is very true.
Yes, no, that's true. Because the main character is not a character. The main character is a blank slate for women with no self-esteem, or for basically. Because let's be fair. The 50 Shades book gave rise to the phrase "mommy porn." That's what they were touted as because they were aimed at middle-aged, unfulfilled housewives that wanted to have their little kinky fantasy that they never did when they were young. That's the market for these books. It was not young people, it was middle-aged women who were unsatisfied.
God.
Okay, watch the pitch meetings for Twilight and how they describe the character of Bella Swan. And what did they say? Oh, she's just the blankest slate, sir. She's just the blankest slate ever. She has no personality, so that women in the audience can put themselves in her position. And it translated into this.
Squirrel! Where's Squirrel? Squirrel?
And that's exactly what it is. A real dog or a subby? Because if it's a real dog, I need a picture put in my Discord in the Pets and Adventures right now, Mando.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so take a picture while you're out walking your dog and put it in my Pets and Adventures so we can all see your doggo and love on it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a boy or a girl? Boy or a girl? We need pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm aware. I know who they are. Yes, and also squirrel.
What? Where?
Yeah. I knew you were part dog pool. I'm finding my place. I didn't have a highlighter. I'm finding my place.
Oops.
Anna, Jose distracts me and I'm dragged back to the here and now. I'm so glad you came. Listen, I should warn you. Suddenly, Miss Very Short Hair Red Lipstick cuts him off. Jose, the journalist from the Portland Prince, is here to see you. Come on. She gives me a polite smile. How cool is this? The fame. He grins, and I can't help but grin back. He's so happy. Catch you later, Anna. And he kisses my cheek, and I watch him stroll over to a young woman standing by a tall, lanky photographer. Jose's photographs are everywhere, and in some cases blown up onto huge canvases. They're both monochromes and in color. There's an ethereal beauty to many of the landscapes, in one taken near the lake at Vancouver. It's early evening, and the pink clouds are reflected in the stillness of the water. Briefly, I'm transported to the tranquility and the peace. It's stunning. Christian joins me and hands me my glass of white wine. Does it come up to scratch? My voice sounds more normal. He looks quizzically at me. The wine? No, rarely at these events. The boy's quite talented, isn't he? Christian's admiring the lake photo. Why else do you think I asked him to take your portrait? The pride is obvious in my voice. His eyes glide impassively from the photograph to me. Christian Grey? The photographer from the Portland Prince approaches Christian. Can I have a picture, sir? Sure. Christian hides his scowl. I step back, but he grabs my hand and pulls me to his side. The photographer looks at both of us, and I can't hide his surprise. Mr. Gray, thank you. He snaps a couple of photos. Miss, he asks. Anna Steele, I reply. Thank you, Miss Steele. He scurries off. So now they've been photographed. They're not going out, but Christian just literally dragged her into being in a photo with him that he knows is going to be printed all over the goddamn place and be all over the internet. And because, keep in mind, this is the famous ultra eligible billionaire that's never been photographed in public with a woman before.
Mm-hmm.
He's never been photographed with a woman or with anybody else, but now for the second time in 2 weeks, because he was photographed with her at her graduation 2 weeks ago, so now she's appearing in another photo at a glitzy art museum gallery with this man. So what do we think this is gonna do publicly?
Gonna send the gossip.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but we have a downtown museum here that has like an open call every few months they have an open call for local artists. I've had pieces featured in that open call twice. I did not attend because I'm not that person. So I had my pieces featured and I got a call or two about it, but nothing came of it. But I've had things featured in an actual gallery at an open call showing, which is like basically saying anybody who wants to put something up and see if anybody notices can be there. You don't actually have to be good or anything. But I've had some paintings shown at the local art gallery in their open call nights, and I'm sorry, but it's not what equates to fame. You know, I was pleased that somebody noticed and somebody bought one of my pieces, and I let them. It was not actually for sale, but they made a decent offer and they liked it. Because the thing is, I said it's not for sale, and they said I really want it, and I said why, and they gave a decent answer. So I was like, okay, you can have it. If they had just said, I don't know, I kind of like it, or I need something to, put on this wall, I would have said no. But they gave a genuine reason that they liked it artistically, so I said yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh, just a question. How much more of this of the first chapter is there left? Like,
1,
oh,
2, 3 pages. The first, like I said,
holy
this book has no such pacing with the chapters. I still don't know how I'm going to pace this out because I aim
good
for 40
question.
pages per book club, and yet the first 2 chapters comprise about 52 pages. So that's what we're going for tonight. And then the rest of
Oh,
it, I
okay.
don't know how I'm going forward because the chapters are beefy, they're big, they're uncoordinated, and I
Well,
haven't figured it all out yet. But we're
the
almost to chapter
coordinated.
2.
That's
You're
kind
not
of hard.
abandoning me when I get to chapter 2, right?
No. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, I know. This
holy.
first chapter is really fucking long. No, this first chapter is 29 pages.
Okay, gotcha.
And I'm sorry, for an opening chapter as a writer, that tells me you're a goddamn hack. When your first
Yes.
chapter is this fucking long, because this should have been split at least twice already, just with the events that I am seeing.
Uh-huh.
Split at
And
events, not page count.
also the fact that it is so goddamn unwieldy is
Yeah, no, there's been
not
so
surprising
much.
at all for E.L. James. But sorry, focus.
Yeah, no, I'm really just trying to get to the end of the first chapter right now because we're a little behind time, but I'm trying to keep it.
Yes.
Wait, sorry, bad writing. I looked for pictures of you with your dates on the internet. There aren't any. That's why Kate thought you were gay. Christian's mouth twitches into a smile. That explains your inappropriate question. No, I don't do dates, Anastasia. Only with you. But you know that. His voice is quiet with sincerity. So you never took your. I glance around nervously to check no one can ever overhear us. Subs out? Sometimes. Not on dates. Shopping, you know. He shrugs, his eyes not leaving mine. In other words, I took them out to buy them things to make them more my subs, but never as an actual person.
Because God
So,
forbid they actually were. He considered.
oh yeah,
He treated them as humans.
no, and it's abundantly clear that he did not. They again, these are fuck dolls. These are not women. These are fuck dolls. These are toys to be played with till he breaks them or gets bored.
Then tosses them aside.
Exactly. It reminds me, literally, there's an episode of Criminal Minds. My slightly drunk brain is failing me right now, but there is an episode of Criminal Minds where somebody is abducting inappropriately aged people, and Hotchner makes the line, he plays with them like toys until they break.
I think I remember that episode.
I can't remember at the moment, but you know what I mean, right? Because it's one of those iconic lines. It went viral.
Yes.
Yeah. He plays with them like toys
absolutely.
until they break. No, it's not Criminal Minds. It's CSI Miami episode 4, season 1, Broken.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's not Criminal Minds. It's CSI Miami. One of my favorite episodes is called Broken. I'm not sure it's actually episode 4, but it is in season 1. and it's the main guy from that, the redhead guy, I can't remember his name, who
David Caruso.
says David Caruso, who says he plays with them like toys until they break. And then that guy, he escapes later at the end of the season, and they run into each other, and they like recapture him. But yeah, the episode is called Broken in CSI Miami, and yeah, the line that went viral was he plays with them like toys until they break. And
Sorry,
yeah, that's
right
exactly
back
what.
for a second.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna be right back. I just have to
Okay.
store, but I'll be right back.
So, just in the playroom, his red room of pain in his apartment. I don't know what to feel about that. Just you, Anastasia, he whispers. I blush and stare down at my fingers. In his own way, he does care about me. Your friend here seems more like a landscape man, not portraits.
Oh shit, he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care. Let's look around.
Yes.
Also, can I just say, ah! Ah!
Oh no.
Ah! Cord tangle knocked my Switch fucking off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, my Switch already has some dead pixels because I dropped it like 3 days after I bought it.
Yeah.
Ah, knock the controller off! Please don't be broken. I can't afford to fix you. Oh no, it's not turning on. It's not turning on. It's not turning on. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna have a
Calm
panic
down.
attack. I'm gonna have a panic attack. It's not turning on. It's not turning on. I'm not kidding. It's not turning on. I'm not happy. What the hell? Okay, turn on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Why am I doing this with one hand with fucking... Okay, I think it's okay. I think I just shocked it. I think it's okay. Okay, because I'm sorry, but that's a big part of my life right now. I'm a pathetic person who lives an isolated or agoraphobic life that has nothing to do all day, so Switch is important to me, to those of you out there on the internet.
Hey!
Oh, honey. I'm well aware I'm a very pathetic individual. I have no family, no children, no prospects, no job at the moment, and no reason to exist. So yeah, I'm ultra pathetic, and my Switch is what I live for
Yeah,
like 18 hours a
time,
day.
you're still a billion times better than Anastasia Steele. So, tell me I'm wrong, though.
Oh no, I'll take her job in a day.
Oh yeah, no. I'm saying that, like, personality-wise, you beat her every day.
For having a personality, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, Mando, your dog is so cute.
No.
Everybody look in the Discord under the pet adventures. Mando's dog is so cute. Oh my god! I want to rub the belly. I want to rub the belly. Oh my god, the dog.
No.
Oh my god, the puppy. Yeah, I want to cuddle it. I need a new dog so bad. I lost my Christian doggy. Not named after this book. I named him before this book, okay?
Mm-hmm.
He was named that because I looked at him and that's what he looked like.
Mm-hmm.
God named a Dougie what it looks like, okay? God named it Dougie. That's the Uncanny Valley. That episode is one of the creepiest episodes in history of ever, and it's one of the best episodes ever. It's so good. That episode is so goddamn fucking good. Like, Matthew Gray Goobler should have won a fucking Oscar off of that, because dear God, he needs to be like the next Ben Affleck at the Oscars. He needs to get into like big picture horror directing because he's fucking genius. Because I guarantee you, every episode of Criminal Minds, the second that it opens, I can tell if it's Matthew Gray Goobler directing because he has such his own style that is just right there and so good. And yeah, I remember the Uncanny Valley. Oh, it was beautiful and I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
That is one of my favorite episodes. It creeps me the fuck out. And yes, Jonathan Frakes was in it. Yes, I remember
oh my God,
Jonathan
yes.
Frakes. Yeah, you know, he was in it and he played a creep.
Yeah.
And and he was so good. And him and Matthew Gray Goobler have that great exchange in the office where he's like talking about the toys and like, what about this one? What about this one? What about this one? And he's just running them up the whole time. He's just running them. He's so good. That episode is fucking banging. That episode's one of the best ever.
Yeah.
Genuinely one of their best. That, and on early days, I will say, they I can't remember what it's called. Help me out. You know, Criminal Minds. The first season with the first one where they had a rapist. The Have You Seen Me? The Tommy Killer. The Tommy Killer. Where he glues their eyes opens. He
Yes,
glues
yes.
their eyes opens in the first one. The Franklin Graney. Uh, yeah. By the way, fun fact behind the scenes: the showrunners actually asked a production assistant who's because originally they were considering making him a surfer and using surf wax to glue their eyes open, and one of the production assistants had a husband who was a surfer, and with the writer of that episode actually went to her and said, could you ask your husband to take some surf wax and try to glue your eyes open tonight? Just like one eye, just to see if it would work, because I want to know if it would work, because I'm thinking about writing it and I don't want to sound stupid. And he said he realized in the morning how inappropriate it may have been for him to ask her that.
Good Lord.
I realized later it may have been really inappropriate for me to.
That's not concerning at all. No, no.
You think
Run.
I didn't know if it would work? Oh my god. Alright. Lipstick refresh, then I will finish the chapter. You said you deserve a kiss.
True.
What hand gesture? What did I do? What did I do?
Remember, it was
What did I do?
like or something.
I didn't. You have naughty thoughts if you think.
No, I'm not saying. I think that's what.
Not you.
Okay.
We also love on the puppy in the Discord because, oh my god, the puppy! The puppy in the belly! Mando, you better be rubbing the belly right now. I want belly rub and happy puppy!
Mm-hmm. Happy puppies.
Uncanny Valley was not directed by Goobler. Are you serious? So I thought it was. I genuinely thought that it was. I knew it wasn't directed by Frakes. He just appears in it. I wasn't expecting him to be a director. He did direct other episodes of Criminal Minds, I believe. It's season 5, episode 12. Thank you. But it's not. It's not Matthew Gray Goobler. Seriously? Because I seriously thought that it was. I don't care if he farts from his belly. Is a doggy who had a good. No, I'm not doubting you. You can spank me if you want. Like I said, the handcuffs are still on offer. $25 collective. If anybody wants me to put them on, or you know what, I'm gonna add this because I can. If anybody wants me to whip myself with the spiked whip, $1 a stroke. And if you send $100 and you want 100 whips with the spiked whip, I will fully turn around, take my shirt off, and give it to you. Because from the back you can't see anything that YouTube would disagree with, so I can totally show that off. And I'm reading what?
Oh.
Christian staring. We wander past a few more prints and I notice a couple nodding at me, smiling broadly as if they know me. It must be because I'm with Christian. But one young man is blatantly staring. Odd. We turn the corner, and I see why I've been getting strange looks. Hanging on the far wall are 7 huge portraits of me. I stare blankly at them, stupefied, the blood draining from my face. Me. Pouting, laughing, scowling, serious, amused, all in super close up in black and white. Holy shit. I remember Jose messing with the camera on a couple of occasions when he was visiting, and when I'd been out with him as a driver and photographer assistant. He took snapshots, or so I thought, but not these invasive, candid shots. Christian is staring, transfixed, at each of these in turn. Seems I'm not the only one, he murmurs cryptically, his mouth setting into a hard line. I think he's angry. Excuse me, he says, pinning me with a bright gaze for a moment. He heads to the reception desk. What's his problem now? I watch mesmerized as he talks animatedly with Miss Very Short Hair and red lipstick. He fishes out his wallet and produces his credit card. Shit, he must have bought one of them. One of them? How stupid are you? And also, can I say that Jose taking giant photos of her and displaying them publicly in a renowned, publicized, presses there art gallery is so very illegal because he doesn't have permission. He never asked her fucking permission to use these snapshot images and then to sell them. He's selling them, presumably for thousands of dollars, because he's in a major show. So I guarantee you, every piece there starts with at least 2,000, or if not more, maybe 10,000 a shot. You have no idea because it's art, and they can basically pin whatever price they fucking want. But 7 huge photos that are just her as a featured model, that are just black and white portraits. Also, can I just say, I'm somebody who knows art. You pick a style. Nobody does both huge, colorful landscape portrait, landscape, huge, colorful landscapes, and then does close-up black and white photography portraits. Those are two different people in art world. In art world, nobody does those two things. Nobody. Those are two different people. And sure as fuck, even if somebody wants to try and do those two things, and maybe they do, you don't show them in the same show. Because art gallery shows have a theme. So the theme is either going to be all black and white portraits, or it's going to be all colorful landscapes, but it's not going to be both.
It just clashes. It makes no sense.
No, exactly. Nobody is going to be showcasing both when... Whoa, we lost somebody. That was abrupt. Okay, as for him respecting her privacy, that's one thing. But seriously, he can sell her image without her permission? Because that's what it comes down to. Can he sell photographs of this woman without her permission? Apparently so.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I accidentally hit the little leave button.
Oops.
Yeah.
The girls are hanging on to Jose's every word. One of them gasps as I approach, no doubt recognizing me from the portraits. Jose! Anna, excuse me, girls. Jose grins at them and puts an arm around me. On some level, I'm amused. Jose is all smooth, impressing the ladies. You look mad, he says. I have to go, I murmur mulishly. But you just got here. I know, but Christian needs to get back. The pictures are fantastic, Jose. You're very talented. He beams. It was so cool seeing you.
Well,
Jose sweeps me into a big bear hug, spinning me so I can see Christian across the gallery. He's scowling, and I realize it's because I'm in Jose's arms. So in a very calculating move, I wrap my arms around Jose's neck. I think Christian's going to expire. So now she's trying to make the sadomasochistic serial killer jealous.
Good.
Because remember, we established in the last book that 11 of his 15 subs are buried in the basement, because he only mentioned 4 of them as living. So I assume the other 11 are dead. I think Christian's going to expire. His glare darkens to something quite sinister, and he slowly makes his way towards us. Thanks for the warning about the portraits of me, I murmur. Shit. Sorry, Anna. I should have told you. Don't you like them? Ladies of the world, if you walked into an art gallery being put on by your best friend and discovered several gigantic portraits of your own face being publicly sold without your permission or knowledge, what would you do? Because for me, I would go to the owner of the gallery and say these were taken without my consent or permission. I did not give my consent for these to be publicly sold or displayed. And if you don't take them off right now, I'm calling the police, and that's after I call my lawyer. So what do you think the owner of the gallery is going to do? Because they're worried about reputation, and they're going to think Jose is a fucking stalker hack, and they're going to kick his ass out and take his pictures down. And you better believe they're going to put word out to everyone in the art community that he is a stalker hack, and that's the end of Jose's career. And quite frankly, he should be getting arrested. He should be getting arrested right now because there's no way this is legal. Okay, so she can sue him and the gallery for displaying it because they didn't have permission. He might have the right to take her photo in public, but does he have the right to then manipulate that image, blow it up into a giant canvas art piece, and then sell it publicly? Does he have that right? Because there are people who have photos of my tits. Are they allowed to sell those to Pornhub without my permission or knowledge? She didn't agree. That's the thing. She didn't agree. She never posed for him. She said these were candid shots that he took at random when, they were just hanging out together. She never posed as his model. She never agreed to be his subject for any ongoing work. He just took these while they were hanging out together and has now blown them up and publicly displayed them. And yeah, I demand he pay me the fucking money too. You better goddamn fucking believe that he would. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. As long as she consents to being the subject, which clearly she didn't because she didn't even know about this. She didn't know this existed. She didn't know that he had done this. She didn't punch his lights out or throw his camera in the lake for taking them, but she didn't agree that he could publicly, blow them up and sell them. There's a world between them. But so are you saying if I'm walking down the street and somebody takes a picture of my face and then they blow it up onto a canvas and they want to sell it at the local art gallery, they're allowed to do that without my consent? They can take a picture of my face, blow it up, and sell it for, $500 at the local, AML gallery or whatever without my consent because I was walking down a public street when they took the photo. They can then turn that photo into so-called art and profit off of it. Well, that is just getting way too close to my childhood, ain't it? So I'm going to drop the subject before I explode.
Yes, good idea. Focus.
Oh, and this ain't focus. This is holding back rage because I still see those goddamn videos every goddamn year. You don't think I get calls? You don't think agencies still call me saying, will you identify yourself? And I hang up on their dumbasses to this day? It's been 30 fucking years. I still get those calls at least once, twice a year. I still hang up on them. And you better believe to all those girls out there dealing with the same, my life got better once I started hanging up on them. Don't even listen. Just hang the fuck up on them. No good ain't gonna come of it. Hang up on it. Because there's nothing there. Thank you for the warning about the portraits of me, I mumble. Shit, sorry, Anna, I should have told you. Do you like them? I don't know, I answered truthfully, momentarily knocked off balance by his question. Well, they're all sold, so somebody likes them. How cool is that? You're a poster girl. He hugs me tighter and Christian reaches us, glowering at me now. Though fortunately, Jose doesn't see. Jose releases me. So Jose's literally holding her and Christian comes towards her and he doesn't see. What? Don't be a stranger, Anna. Oh, Mr. Gray, good evening. Mr. Rodriguez, very impressive. Christian sounds icily polite. I'm sorry we can't stay longer, but we need to head back to Seattle. Anastasia? He subtly stresses we, and he takes my hand as he does so. Bye, Jose. Congratulations again. So again, Christian just announces that they're leaving and grabs her hand, and she just goes with it. They've been here like 10 minutes. I know Christian is dragging me out of the building. I know he's boiling with silent wrath, but so am I. He looks quickly up and down the street and heads left on and suddenly suddenly sweeps me into a side alley, abruptly pushing me up against a wall. Here we go. We're on page 25, and I bet there would be non-con sex. So here we go. I gasp, and his mouth swoops down on me. I'm not bullshitting this. Anyone who wants to say I'm bullshit about this book being, here it is. Here's your line. This is exactly as it's written. He suddenly sweeps me into a side alley, abruptly pushing me up against the wall. He grabs my face between his hands, forcing me to look up into his ardent, determined eyes. I gasp, and his mouth swoops down. He's kissing me violently. Briefly, our teeth clash, and his tongue is in my mouth.
Jeez.
There is nothing consensual about this.
No.
Because literally, he just slammed her against a wall, forcibly kissed her, and shoved his tongue down her throat, despite her resistance, and that's how it's written.
Also,
that is not me.
I don't know if you saw what I said in the private chat there.
I did, and you better not, because I will roast your ass. And believe me, I will not be going through the authorities, because I will figure out where you live and literally come down there and roast your ass. And we live close enough that I could probably do it. But you still gotta come here, and we gotta have a coffee and a bagel at a Timmy's sometime.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Gage Park Festival of Friends is on right now. You should come hang. I mean, I have no money, but we can walk around.
Yeah. Look what I said.
That's fair. Yes, I would. And then some.
Focus.
Desire explodes like the 4th of July throughout my body. And
No.
I'm kissing him back, matching his fervor. My hands knotting in his hair, pulling it hard. I groan, a low, sexy sound in the back of his throat that reverberates through me, and his hand moves down my body to the top of my thighs, digging his fingers into my flesh through the plum dress. I pour all the angst and heartbreak of the last few days into our kiss, binding him to me as it hits me. In this moment of blinding passion, he's doing the same. He feels the same. You're lying to yourself, girl. He's not missed you. He's had other fuck dolls in the meantime, and he can get another one any day. He breaks off the kiss, panting. His eyes are luminous with desire, firing the already heated blood that is pouring through my body. My mouth is slack as I try to drag precious air into my lungs. You are mine. And that is all staccato, one word printed exactly like on these handcuffs.
My God.
It is exactly the way it's printed on these handcuffs, which if anybody tips me $25, I will put on for the remainder of the following chapter. The offer still stands, as always. So again, $25 if you want me to put on the handcuffs for the next chapter, I will certainly do so. And that is collective, not total. Or collective, not singular, is what I should say. So again, if tips get to $25, I will put on the handcuffs for the next chapter, which we are fast coming up on. You are mine, he snarls, emphasizing each word. He pushes away from me and bends, hands on his knees as if he's running a marathon. For the love of God, Anna. I lean against the wall, panting, trying to control the riotous reaction in my body, trying to find my equilibrium. I'm sorry, I whisper once my breath has returned. You should be. I know what you are doing. Do you want the photographer, Anastasia? He obviously has feelings for you. So now he's accusing her of basically like flirting with Jose and letting him touch her in any way, which she did not give consent to. But, just him putting an arm around her as a friend. He's saying, you were trying to make me jealous, weren't you? You were trying to make me, want you more. You were trying to make me fight for you, weren't you? I'm sorry, most girls don't play these kind of fucking games. And if you know a woman who is, dump her into the sewer where she belongs. Because no woman with any self-esteem plays these games, because that's what it is. The women that play those games have no goddamn self-esteem. I'm not claiming that I do, but I'm also saying I don't play those games. Like, I've had guys come on and say, like, I want you, baby, but then be like with 5 other women, and they're like, oh yeah, but you're my Thursday girl. And I'm like, okay, I'm your never was girl. Because I don't play those kind of games. I might have no self-esteem, but I do have self-respect. And I don't share when it comes to sexual partners. If I'm having sex with you, mine better be the only vagina you are visiting if you are banging me, or else we are done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I whisper once my breath has returned. You should be. Or I know you're doing. I shake my head, guiltily. No, he's just a friend. I point out she has no reason to be guilty. She did nothing. She did nothing to encourage any of this, and actively didn't want it because he's already passed on Jose. But he's gonna guilt shame her
Of
and say
course.
like, "Oh, you were being a slut with him, trying to make me jealous." She's not your toy, you idiot. You're not even together right now, and yet somehow he's still there. In real life, this never happens. In real life, they're never together at this event because nobody ever does this. I've spent all my adult life trying to avoid extreme emotion. Yet you bring out feelings in me that are completely alien. It's very. He frowns, gasping for the word. Unsettling. I like control, Anna, and around you that just.
Yo.
He stands, gaze intensive. Evaporates. He waves his hand vaguely and then runs it through his hair and takes a deep breath. He clasps my hand. Come, we need to talk. And you need to eat. End of chapter! Okay, so we're on to chapter 2, which we are going to read tonight. It is shorter. Just FYI. And by that I mean it's like 2 pages shorter.
That's fine.
It's like 17 pages. But I'll read faster.
It's okay. Oh, you okay?
Followed around choking.
Oh my god. Oh, thank God.
I'm okay.
I was worried for a sec there.
I
Well,
apologize
more
for
than a
the
sec.
port. Asthma, wrong swallow causes very disruptive choking that I've been told because it's happened in public a few times. It's really, 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 really disturbing to watch by other people.
Mm-hmm.
So I've come to hide.
I understand.
Of course, I also once fainted from. I was once fainted from hemorrhaging in the middle of a church, and then a little boy who was 6 years old, I was getting him a glass of juice when I fainted from PCOS/endometriosis hemorrhaging that happened to be happening in the middle of a church, and I passed out, and an ambulance had to be called. That little boy, for the next like 6 weeks, every time he saw me at church, would come up to me and very politely ask if I was going to faint and bleed like that again this day. And when I said no, he said, "Okay, good then," and went back to his parents. And the reason that he did
Oh my
this, being
God.
6 years old, is because obviously it had traumatized him.
Yeah.
Seeing the lady that was handing him a glass of juice suddenly, grab her stomach, scream in extreme pain, and then pass out on the floor. And then a puddle of blood happened under me that he saw, and he ran and got mommy because that's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And he was a very good boy because he ran and got mommy.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, focus.
Yeah, he had to ask me for the next like 6 weeks. Are you gonna scream and fall down again? As soon as I said no, he was back off with his friends. But he had to know. It was important. He's being a good boy.
Mm-hmm. Very, very good.
Yes, because just in case. You know, Chapter 2. Excuse me, that didn't sound good.
Okay.
Chapter 2. That's better. He whisked me into a small, intimate restaurant. This place will have to do, Christian grumbles. We don't have much time. The restaurant looks fine to me. Wooden chairs, linen tablecloths, walls the same color as Christian's playroom. Deep blood red. And randomly placed small gilt mirrors, white candles, and small vases of white roses. I'm sorry, but you made up this restaurant to fit your bullshit. This is not real.
Mm-hmm.
Ella Fitzgerald croons softly in the background about this thing called love. It's very romantic. So we're what? He's randomly walked into a 5-star Italian restaurant that just like lets you walk in and sit at a table. Jesus Christ. The waiter leads us to a table for two in a small alcove, and I sit, apprehensive and wondering what he's going to say. By the way, you don't have to be here. Stupid bitch, you could just walk away. You didn't have to let him kidnap you into this building. He didn't ask you to go to a restaurant and have a meal with him. You should be saying, I expected you to take me home right now.
Mm-hmm.
Squirrel!
What? Where? Damn you.
Yoda, thank you for being here! And
Thank
if you ever
you.
need me there, I'll be there. You ever need me for you. And you, by the way, you said we would have Star Trek Showdown trivia nights, and I'm still waiting for you to hit me up on that. And I will wipe the floor with you on Star Trek trivia of the first 4 shows. So bring it, bitch. Let me know when to be there and wipe the floor with you. Also, movie reviews. Because we are both passionate bitches about that, and I'm still, words. We don't have long, Christian says to the waiter as we sit. So we'll have the sirloin steak cooked medium, béarnaise sauce, and, if you have it, fries with green veggies. Whatever the chef has, and bring me the wine list. By the way, I have a personal pet peeve against people ordering for me in a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
This came up when a supposedly well-meaning couple in a church I once attended tried to school me about being fat because they didn't understand that it's not due to eating, it's due to hormonal conditions that I can't control. And while, yes, there are things I could do to lose a little bit of weight, overall, I'm never going to be a skinny, svelte size 6. That's not in the
Yeah.
cards genetically. And my personal
God.
hated thing is when somebody invites you out to, let's say, lunch in this case, and then tries to dictate what you order.
Oh my God.
Because we went to one of my favorite places, Swiss Chalet, which at the time
Oh,
had one of only two burgers that I would eat. Harvey's, Swiss Chalet, and Meltwich are the only places that I've ever found acceptable burgers. And Swiss Chalet no longer serves burgers, which makes me very sad because they had a really good burger. But at the time they did. So that's what I like to order there, a burger and fries. That's my standard at Swiss Chalet. And they invited me out unexpectedly. So I said yes. And we were at church and they're like, hey, we go for lunch after church, as most people do. And invited me and I said yes. And so I went out with them and then they tried to like basically when we were looking at the menus and I was like, yeah, I'll get a burger and fries. That's what I always get from Swiss Chalet. They have really good burgers. I even said to two of them, like, because they're a chicken place, I'm like, if you haven't tried their burgers, you really should because they're really good. Like I know they're known for chicken, but seriously, if you like a good hamburger, they're good. And they were like, well, if you ordered a side salad instead of your fries,
God.
with it,
I
and
would.
I'm like, sorry, don't invite me out and then tell me what to fucking eat. And I even said to them, as soon as they did that, I'm like, okay, I'll pay for myself and I'll order some fries. And they were like, oh, no, 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 you don't have to pay for yourself. If you want fries, get fries. And I'm like, okay, then I'm getting a burger with cheese and bacon and fries with
But
gravy on the fries. And if you're willing to pay, that's fine. But if you're not, I'll pay for my goddamn self. And you're not going to fucking.
mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but I hate that shit. I
Focus.
appreciate you having concern, but don't invite me out like that and wait until we're sat in a
Yeah,
restaurant and
it's
we're looking at the
extremely rude.
menu. No, like we're literally looking at the menu and they're like, "Oh, maybe you should order a salad." I'm sorry, do you think eating salad makes people skinny? Are you that stupid? Are you genuinely that fucking retarded in real life? And I don't use that word lightly, but the word actually retarded means to hinder. So are you that genuinely fucking retarded or stupid in this life? Do you think if I order a salad with my burger, that's going to make me what, melt up 100 pounds? Are you that retarded? Do you not understand? And yes,
Nope.
that's the point. They
It
don't
all.
understand because everybody just assumes that I like eat a billion pounds of food. And it's like, do you not understand the food is the one thing I struggle with buying every month because paying my bills is more than I earn or more than I have coming in. And so food is like the thing that gets skimped on. And so yeah, PB&J is what I live on like half the month. So no, I'm not eating my way into being fat. So don't like fucking fat shame me.
That's-
Okay, I don't know what maza is, but matza is good. Though there's nowhere with it. Tracy's Place in Hamilton is the best matzo stick on the planet. Certainly, sir. The waiter is taken aback by Christian's cool, calm efficiency and scuttles off. Christian places his blackberry on the table. Geez, don't I get a choice? And if I don't like the steak? He sighs. Don't start, Anastasia. Okay, I'm sorry, but he's telling her don't start for saying that he ordered for her without her permission. And she's saying, well, what if I don't want a steak? And he's like, don't start.
Is he like trying to? Sorry.
Again, they're broken up at this point. No, say it. Say it. Say it. Say it.
Trying to fatten her up like a cow.
Maybe.
I mean, like he clearly thinks she's underweight.
Yeah, no, he does. But
So
clearly
he
she
thinks,
is.
yeah,
Because she's clearly anorexic as fuck. So yeah, she is underweight. I'm not a child, Christian. Well, stop acting like one. This is a healthy relationship.
no.
It's as if he slapped me. So this is how it will be. An agitated, fraught conversation, albeit in a very romantic setting, but certainly no hearts and flowers. I'm a child because I don't like steak, I murmur, trying to conceal my hurt. For deliberately making me jealous. Deliberately making you jealous. You're not with her! You had the chance to be with that. You passed. You
Mm-hmm.
are not with her, so she ain't making you jealous of fuck because you don't own that, dumbass.
If you liked it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Ding ding. All the single ladies.
Yep.
You're deliberately making me jealous. It's a childish thing to do. Have you no regard for your friend's feelings, leading him on like that? Really? 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 The guy you punched in the face for touching her, which he had every right to do. I will say that is the one time when Christian Gray's violence was justified because Jose was sexually assaulting Anna and he intervened and punched him in the face, which he had the right to do. And then he did actually back off to an appropriate degree. We can see you doing that, by the way.
Sorry.
You really need to get a feel for your camera zone.
Yes. Apologies.
Yeah, please do so in the next week.
Mm-hmm.
Christian presses his lips together in a thin line and scowls as the waiter returns with the wine list. I blush. I hadn't thought of that. Poor Jose. I certainly don't want to encourage him. Suddenly I'm mortified. Christian has a point. It was a thoughtless thing to do. He glances at the words. Why was it thoughtless? You're not with anyone. He was not your boyfriend at the time. You can be with whoever you want. And by the way, nothing you did indicates any kind of relationship. You literally just stood next to a person. Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've had a couple of guys try to take this possessive bullshit attitude. Guess what? They were dismissed.
Mm-hmm.
Because when they told me to dismiss my standing next to, literally, this actually happened. Guy I was semi with, we were having coffee, literally. It was our first date, we were having coffee. And I met him on a dating website and I met him for coffee and he asked me where he's from, where his family from, and then he asked me if I had taken my profile off of that dating website because I had made a coffee date with him and I said no. And he said, "Okay, I'm not looking for someone who's window shopping." And then left. And I'm like, okay,
What?
I'm sorry. You expect me to take my
Really?
profile off and pretend that I found the one because I made a coffee date with you?
Oh
You
my god.
fucking arrogant prick.
That
Like
is so
I
sad
felt
and pathetic.
I felt bad that I had gotten dressed up and made effort to meet this goddamn idiot who is nothing but a gangster fool from up in Ottawa where they got wannabe
Oh,
gangs and he was trying to see if I was down. And all he wanted was a
oh.
whore to exploit. I know this guy. He was a gangbanger looking for whores. And when I said I had family in the area, that's what he was looking for. And when I said no, I'm not that, that's when he drifted.
Oh my god.
Because my family don't bang. None of them. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but
No.
my family ain't that, and I'm not that, and I'm not your whore, so don't trip on me or expect me to bang.
There's the exit. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. Bye
Mm-hmm,
bye.
mm-hmm. I felt bad I gotten all dolled up and come to a Timmy's and bought a coffee to meet his dumb ass, and then nothing came of it.
Surprise, surprise. Of course. It didn't.
Thank you. Yes, it is.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, I'd never heard the term window shopping before, but it was really disturbing.
Yeah. That's
He was
it.
clearly a gangbanger, and I'm like, I'm dressed here as a nice lady, and you're coming to me as a literal gangbanger, and you want to fucking play that I'm the tool not representing? Fuck you. Like,
It's
don't play, idiot. You think I didn't grow up? Like, I was a hooker from the age of 12. You didn't think I didn't see? I was never in a gang, but you think they didn't come calling? You think after they do their duty, they don't come and drop $100 with the ladies on the corner? Are you stupid? You think we don't hear what they do? You know, same as when the cops come calling after a dead lawyer gotten over his head. You think we don't hear what they do? Why do you think nobody talks to you? I blush. I hadn't thought of that. Poor Jose. I certainly don't want to encourage him. Suddenly I'm mortified. Christian has a point. No, he doesn't. It was a thoughtless thing to do. No, it wasn't. It was a perfectly human, appropriate thing to do. He glances at the wine list. Would you like to choose the wine? He asks, raising his eyebrows at me expectantly. Arrogance personified. He knows I know nothing about wine. You choose, I answer sullen but chastised. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're in a place that he already thinks is beneath him, and you want to like say, I don't know what wine to choose off the wine list. Pick fucking anything and shove it in his goddamn face.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's expecting you to be a sommelier at this place. You are not in the 5 stars here, dumbass fucking bitch. Like, she literally is just a blow up sex doll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call her the blow up variety because, like, silicone variety was the last book. In this book, she's just an inflatable fuck doll. That's all she is. Because
Mm-hmm.
she's so goddamn stupid. She, like, fucking undermines herself with her stupidity, honest to God. 2
Mm-hmm.
glasses of Barossa ballet shit. What? There's some bullshit in this book that I cannot. Okay,
It's okay.
indirect spelling. Listen up and shut up. Barossa space valley space Shiraz. Please. So whatever the fuck brand of wine that is, if it even exists, is a thing. We only sell that wine by the bottle, sir. A bottle then, Christian snaps. Sir? He retreats subdued, and I don't blame him. I frown at 50. What's eating him? Oh, myself, probably. And somewhere in the depths of my psyche, my inner goddess rises sleepily, stretches and smiles. She's been asleep for a while. You're very grumpy. He gazes at me impassively. I wonder why that is. So he's blaming her for his bad mood already. Like, oh, you left me. You left me after I beat you what you called viciously, but really was nothing. You left me, and that's why I'm pissed off. Again, he makes his like behavior her problem, and like this is why I lost the best sub I never had, because I had a submissive for a couple of months that we had a really good time. However, his wife was a prude who didn't approve of his bondage bullshit. We never had sex. He only liked to be certain things, and I would do certain things. However, certain things left bruises, and if his wife saw them, she would know that he had been, quote, stepping out with a dominatrix like myself to inflict those certain things, even though, again, no sex. But then I said to him, I made it very clear, never make your problems my problems. If you want me to stop, you tell me so. We have safe words, I have check-ins, and I always checked in with him, and we had a really good session one time, and then 3 weeks later he's like, oh, I've had to wear like long pajamas every night to hide the bruises from my wife, and she suspects, and you went too hard. And I was like, okay, excuse me, how many times during our session did I ask you if it was too hard? And he was like, over a dozen. He's like, yeah, because I asked you every 5 minutes if this was too hard or if you wanted me to stop, and you said no. You said keep doing it. So I kept doing it as you wanted, and yes, you got off on it. And I'm sorry that yes, it caused bruises and your wife saw them, but your idiot wife is your goddamn problem. And I told him that from the meetings. He told me, it's like, my wife doesn't approve of my BDSM, so you can't leave any bruises. And I'm like, what you want, what you're asking me to do to you, leave bruises. That's fact. So fucking deal with it in your own life. Tell your wife to shut the fuck up or deal with it or whatever. But then I dismissed him as my subby because he came back at me and said, well, you did it too hard. And I told you can't leave bruises because my wife will notice. And I'm like, did I not ask you 20 times during our last session if this was too hard, if you wanted me to stop? Did you ever tell me to stop? No. Did you ever tell me this is too hard? No. No, you did not. No, you did not. But then you want to come back at me and say it's my problem that your wife is a fucking prude and you're too chicken shit? ballless bastard, fucking coward ass loser, to stand up to her and say either you will do this sexually or I'll find someone who was? But you want to pretend at me and say, I want you to viciously beat me, but somehow magically never leave bruises? I'm sorry, you're a stupid fucking cunt, idiot, piss ass loser of a male. You are the kind of guy who needs to fucking take a long walk up a short pier because you're useless and fucking stupid. But don't you ever fucking blame me for your goddamn problems. That is my number one fact in life.
Okay,
You don't.
so it's very telling that he he refuses to stand up to his wife, and he then comes at you and bitches and complains like a little coward.
Oh God, yes, the coward. Because
Hmm.
like
So
seriously,
yeah,
because he said he had brought this to her before, and she had basically said, I'm not having anything to do with this. If you have anything to
of
do with
course.
fun BDSM shit, I'm leaving you. And I'm like, then get divorced, you fucking idiot. Clearly,
Hmm.
she's never gonna go for this. She's made that
Hmm.
clear. You want this? Get divorced, you fucking moron. Like, I'm sorry, but don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare, because that's what he tried to do. He called me and tried to say, oh, my wife noticed the bruises, and that's your fault. No, it's not. Don't you fucking ever come at me. No, it's not. Because I asked you a billion times, and I made very clear you wanted what I did to you. You don't fucking blame me for your goddamn problems, because you're too much of a chicken shit, ballless, coward, dickless fucking loser who can't say to his wife, this is what I like, and either you will do it or I'll find it elsewhere, and get a fucking divorce, you fucking loser. But he wants to yell at me and say it's my fault that his wife noticed he has bruises on his legs because I gave him what he asked for? And we never had
Focus.
sex, by the way. We never had sex.
Of
But
course not. But sorry, just trying to.
yeah, we should. But I'm sorry, that still pisses me off to the nth degree. Because my number one rule as a dame is you don't make your problems my problem. I don't give a fuck what your personal situation is. I do what you ask me to do to you. Don't you ever bring your personal shit into my goddamn domain. It's not my fault you wanted what you wanted. I gave you what you wanted. You don't come back at me and pretend that I should be sorry for giving you what you wanted or I caused problems in your fucking life for doing what you wanted. You caused problems in your life. Fucking grow up and deal with that. Be a real goddamn fucking man and say, this is what I want. If you're gonna deal with it, get out of my fucking life. Don't blame me for your goddamn predilections, you fucking loser. Like, he pissed me. I'm sorry, but he pissed
No,
me
no,
off
no.
to, like, a degree that I'm still pissed off because I made it abundantly clear to him to never do that. And then he tried to do that. Like, sorry, you're a fucking loser in a pathetic marriage you can't deal with. But don't fucking blame me because you are who you are and you got what you wanted. I'm trying to find my place. I missed you. I really missed you, Christian. The past few days have been difficult. I, I swallow and a lump in my throat swells as I recall my desperate anguish since I left him. The last week has been the worst of my life. The pain almost indescribable. Nothing has come close. Reality hits home, winding me. Nothing's changed. I can't be what you want me to be. I squeeze the words out past the lump in my throat. You are what I want you to be, he says, his voice emphatic. No, Christian, I'm not. You're upset because of what happened last time. I behaved stupidly, and you. So did you! Why didn't you use safe word? Why didn't you safe word Anastasia?
Oh my
That
god.
is how it's written. Why didn't you safe word? His tone changes, becoming accusatory. What?
Of course it does.
Whoa. Change of direction. Answer me! Answer me! I don't know. I was overwhelmed. I was trying to be what you wanted me to be. Trying to deal with the pain, and it went out of my mind. You know, I forgot. I whisper, ashamed! And I shrug apologetically. She should not be apologizing for fuck. He
No.
whipped her with a bell painfully, granted, as she told him to do. But the fact that she didn't remember, I'm sorry, this is so much bullshit. And this is just, yeah, I am your written victim. Like, that's what she is. She is the victim. She's
Mm-hmm.
gonna give, the fourth unwritten book of this is that she gives birth to his baby and then he kills her.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but she's fucking beyond pathetic. And she's like, oh, I should have remembered to tell you to stop when it was too much. Do we think he would have? Answer no, because she did, and he didn't. She did tell him it was too much multiple times. Did he stop? No. Shit, he's furious again. My inner goddess glares at me too. See? You brought all this on yourself. So even her own internal voice is blaming her nonstop. How can I trust you? His voice is low. Ever. So now he's pulling or no reverso. How can I trust you to tell me when I've hit you too much? If you don't tell me when I've hit you too much. You shouldn't be hitting her, asshole, because she's not a fan of you hitting her.
Oh my god.
The waiter arrives with our wine as we're sitting staring at each other, blue eyes to gray, both of us filled with unspoken recriminations. While the waiter removes the cork with an unnecessary flourish and pours a little wine into Christian's glass. Automatically, Christian reaches out and takes a sip. That's fine. His voice is curt. Gingerly, the waiter fills our glasses, placing the bottle on the table before beating a hasty retreat. Christian has not taken his eyes off me the whole time, and I'm the first to crack, breaking eye contact. Picking up my glass and taking a large gulp. I barely taste it. I'm sorry, I whisper, feeling suddenly stupid. I left because I thought we were incompatible. But he's saying I could have stopped him? This is in her head, by the way, so I'm sorry. But
Mm-mm.
she's saying that when he, quote, showed her the worst and beat her with a belt 6 times, she's saying she didn't know that she could have stopped him when it went too far. I'm sorry, you dumbass cunt, and I will use that word, and I hate that word. I hate that word, but I will use this word because she is worthy. You dumbass fucking cunt. He literally had a contract that said there are two safe words that mean stop. One is red, and one is your actual safe word that means stop. So don't fucking come at me, you dumbass bitch, and say you had no ability to make him stop when it went too far. You had two. In fact, you had three. One of which was getting the fuck up and not allowing it. But the other two were saying the words red and whatever safe word you came up against, you fucking ignorant bitch. So don't pretend that like you had no choice.
And that's the thing, though. We know that he's programmed her to think
Mm-hmm.
this way.
No, he has. And the fact that he's done it in so short a time.
That's actually really scary.
Yeah. No, this is up there with like the Tokyo sarin gas. Like,
Jeez.
yeah, no, he's up there with like David Koresh and like
Mm-hmm.
etc. And Jones called and yeah. Mm, Christian commands. Deep down, I know I'm hungry, but right now my stomach is not. Sitting across from the only man I've ever loved and debating our uncertain future does not promote a healthy appetite. I look
No,
dubiously at my.
sorry.
Sorry? I
I
didn't
said
hear.
no. You don't love him, you lunatic.
No! No, she doesn't love him. She's just the first man to stick his fingers inside her and make her.
Come.
Yeah. Okay, I'll eat. Stow your twitching palm, please. He, do- he doesn't smile, but continues to glare at me. Reluctantly, I lift my knife and fork and slice into my steak. Oh, it's mouth-wateringly good. And I'm hungry. Really hungry. I chew and he visibly relaxes. Okay, the fact that your like stalker would be captor, because at this point, I'm sorry, at this point he's publicly keeping her captive.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't want to be with him. She doesn't want to be sharing a meal with him, but she's afraid of what will happen if she literally physically walks away from him. So I'm sorry, but he is literally committing public kidnapping right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm putting a peg in this page and I'm turning back to my page of his crimes and I'm
Mm-hmm.
adding a note because where's my pen? I had a pen. Where's my pen? Okay, I'm adding two to Stalker for knowing her email and knowing the like art gallery place.
Oh, also, her job.
Yeah, and also for knowing her job, the MX3. And what did I just say? What is he doing? Not gallery, but what do we call this? What do we call this? Like it's like subtle coercive abuse. I'm gonna say coercive abuse.
Oh.
Okay, I wrote that. I wrote coercive abuse, and we'll figure out what that means later.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't smile, but continues to glance at me. Reluctantly, I lift my knife and fork and slice into my steak. Oh, it's mouth-wateringly good, and I'm hungry, really hungry. I chew and he visibly relaxes. We eat our supper in silence. The music changed. A soft voiced woman sings in the background, her words echoing my thoughts. I'll never be the same since he came into my life. I glance at 50. He's eating and watching me. Hunger, longing, anxiety combined into one hot look. Because everything is hot about this. He's being stalked by an obsessive psycho killer that wants to, bury you in the basement after whipping you to death in the guise of his mother is so hot. Don't you know who's singing? I try for some normal conversation. Christian pauses and listens. No, but she's good, whoever she is. I like her too. Finally, he smiles, his private, enigmatic smile. What's he planning? What? I ask. He shakes his head. Eat up, he says mildly. I've eaten half the food on my plate. I cannot eat any more. How can I negotiate this? Also, by the way, do I need any more proof that she's a fucking eating disorder, dying
Mm-hmm.
person? That I've eaten half the food at a shishi restaurant that is 5 stars, which let's just say 5 star restaurants serve portions the size of your fist for a reason because they think it's smaller portions means we're so shishi or whatever. And I'm sorry, but shishi is another thing. Oh, that's the theme of all of this. Have you just now gotten there? Because I need to rub your belly if you have. Scratch your ears, because that's what it take. Also, Mando, are you still here? Because your dog is oh so cute, and I love your doggy do so much.
I think Joe left a while ago. I remember him saying,
Do you have to leave?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Oh, and somebody found Uncanny Valley the part that I like. Thank you so much for posting that in Discord. You're a sweetheart. Thank you so
Nice.
much. But again, for $25 collective, I will put these on for the rest of the stream. If anybody would like to contribute to my public debauchery. And God, we really need 14 more pages for the end, and we should be ending in 40 minutes, and we're not going to. So, whip me more than seriously. Download that whip sound on your phone and crack it at me. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Again, I'm not kidding.
I know.
I'm really full. I add, taking a sip of the delicious wine. I have to go shortly. Taylor is here, and you have to be up for work in the morning. So do you. I function on a lot less sleep than you do, Anastasia. At least you beat something. Aren't we going back via Charlie Tango? No, I thought I might have a drink. Taylor will pick us up. Besides, this way I have you in the car all to myself for a few hours at least.
Oh
What can
my.
we do but talk? Okay, so really, he's literally engineered a way to like, oh, now we both had
That's
a drink. We both have to go back in a car where I have you captive.
mm-hmm.
Oh, that's his plan. Yes, that's his plan. Yes, he planned all this. Christian summons a waiter to ask for the check, then picks up his Blackberry and makes a call. Has anyone even heard the term Blackberry in the last 20 years? God damn, they flamed out harder than. We're at La Picton, Southwest 3rd Avenue. He hangs up, his voice still curt over the phone. You're very brusque with Taylor. In fact, with most people. I just get to the point quickly, Anastasia. You haven't gotten to the point this evening. Nothing's changed, Christian.
Oh.
Okay, points to her for saying nothing's changed. She's like, okay, you may have picked me, you may have gotten this. Yes, we're still physically attracted to each other, but nothing's changed. So points to her for that. The
Yes.
problem is, the next phrase should be she walked away from him and never talked to me again, and that's not it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, no, I know what that. Hmm. You haven't gotten to the point this evening. Nothing's changed, Christian. I have a proposal for you. This started with a proposal. A different proposal. The waiter returns and Christian hands over his credit card without. How many fucking hit the king in the.
Oh.
He gazes at me speculatively while the waiter swipes his card. His phone buzzes once and he peers at it. He has a proposition? What now? A couple of scenarios run through my mind. Kidnapping, working for him. No, nothing makes sense. Christian finishes paying. Come, Taylor's outside. I stand and he takes my hand. I don't want to lose you, Anastasia. He kisses my knuckles tenderly, and the touch of his lips on my skin resonates through my body. Outside, the Audi is waiting. Christian opens my door, climbing in, sinking into the plush leather. He heads to the driver's side. Taylor steps out of the car and they talk briefly. This isn't their usual protocol. I'm curious. What are they talking about? Moments later, they're both back in the car, and I glance at Christian, who's wearing his impassive face as he stares ahead. I allow myself a brief moment to examine his profile. Straight nose, sculpted full lips, hair falling deliciously over his forehead. This divine man is surely not meant for me. I'm about to fucking gag myself with a goddamn stick over her fucking ridiculous bullshit over, like, oh, he's too pretty for me or he's too attractive for this world. I'm sorry, honey, the show Lucifer is like 3 doors down the bay, so go there. But
Mm,
like, are you stupid? You're really, really stupid. And
yes,
yes, the answer is she is. She is. That's
she's
the, that's
absolute.
why this
Uh,
works. The character of Anastasia is stupid. She's a goddamn stupid, ignorant, fucking goddamn
zero
stupid,
IQ.
zero IQ, zero personality fucking loser who was brought up through her mom's 5 marriages and probably homeschooled and just dumb to the nth degree. And
Mhm,
so, yeah, she can be manipulated into this bullshit easily. And
mhm.
Christian Grey is no different than any cult leader. Okay,
Yeah.
Criminal Minds episode The Tribe. He's exactly the same and then some. Or Charm and Harm. Or like several other like
Mhm.
episodes of things,
We
including
watched
other shows.
yesterday or whatever.
Yeah, and we will watch more later. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, if you think you have the time.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I am a little bitchy. Soft music feels surreal in a car as a grand orchestral piece that I don't know plays until it pulls into the light traffic heading for the I-5 in Seattle. Christian shifts his Christian shifts to face me. As I was saying, Anastasia, I have a proposition for you. I glanced nervously at Taylor. By the way, she's in the back of the car and he's saying I have a president. She's nervous. Yeah, yeah. Fucking
Tuck and roll.
run! Taylor
Tuck
can't hear
and
you,
roll.
Christian reassures me. So the only other person in the car can't hear her.
Yep.
How? Taylor? Christian calls. Taylor doesn't respond. He calls again, still no response. Christian leans over and taps his shoulder. Taylor removes an earbud I hadn't noticed. Yes, sir? Thank you, Taylor. It's okay. Presume you're listening. Okay, so she's trapped. She's literally trapped in the back of a car with no one who can hear her.
Oh my god.
Happy now? He's listening to his iPod. Puccini. Forget he's here. I do. Did you deliberately ask him to do that? Yes. Oh. Okay, your proposition?
Oh my
Christian
god.
looks suddenly determined and businesslike. Holy shit, we're negotiating a deal? I listen attentively. What do you think, you dumbass fucking. Like,
Focus.
you're a walking vagina that he wishes to.
Mhm.
You're not a person, or. I'm sorry, she still doesn't realize
No.
that she's not a person in his world.
Nope.
That she's just literally a walking vagina that is warm.
Mhm.
Like, that's it. She's a fucking walking sex fucking blob doll. Kinky fuckery. I can't believe you said that. Well, I did. Answer me, he says calmly. I flush. The inner goddess is down on bended knee with her hands clasped in supplication, begging me. I like your kinky fuckery, I whisper. That's what I
No.
thought.
No.
So what
No.
don't you like? So she's basically saying she likes being submissive, except she
She
doesn't like being submissive. Like,
tell
I'm
me you're a
sorry.
moron
No,
without telling me
she's
you're a
just stupid.
moron.
No, she's just stupid. Because she's like, yes, I like it, but I don't like the disrespect. Not being able to touch you. You're enjoying my pain. The bite of the belt. So she's basically saying, yeah, I like being your submissive, except for all the things that make me
You're
your submissive. I don't like that your personal abuse and the death of your mother being recreated on me. I don't like that. I don't like that you're beating me because you're mad at your mommy. But if you're beating me just because you like to beat me, that'd be okay. That's what she's saying. Like, I'm sorry, she's too stupid to exist, ever. Well, you have me on all those canes and whips stuff into your playroom, and they're frightening the living daylights out of me. I don't want you to use them on me. Then you're not a submissive, you stupid fucking cunt. And I will call her that because she's a walking vagina at this point. She is literally just a walking vagina looking for a home because she has no person of herself. So she's saying, like, okay, I'm a walking vagina, freshman of college. Who wants to own this? And whoever does, you get to completely own this and I'll live with you forever because I have no personality
No
or
personhood. No
assertiveness of
personhood.
myself. I don't know who I am as a person. But yeah, if you want to fuck this and you tell me the right 10 words, then I might, you know.
Oy.
No, she really is. She really is the most useless character in like all of literature.
Mhm.
Okay, so no whips or canes or belts for that matter, he says sardonically. Stop using that word, you don't know what it means. I gaze at him puzzled. Are you attempting to redefine the hard limits? Not as such. I'm just trying to understand you.
Yes, you
Get a
are.
clear get a clear picture of what you do and don't like. Okay, so he's saying, like, I'm just saying, like, if you don't like this, then I might not do it. It's not arbitrary. The rules are written down. I don't want a set of rules. Not at all. No rules. I shake my head, but my heart is in my mouth. Where's he going with this? So she's saying, I want no rules. I just want a normal relationship with you. And he doesn't understand this. But you don't mind if I spank you. Spank me with what? So she's already said, I want no rules. But yeah, he can spank you. It's just a question of with what. This. He holds up
Fucking
his
rule.
hand. I squirm uncomfortably. No, not really. Especially with those silver balls. Thank heavens it's dark. My face is burning and my voice trails off as I recall that night. Yeah, I'd do that again. So she just told him, like, don't ever do that to me again. But yeah, I would do that again. I'm sorry, but she's schizophrenic in this book. Because she's literally saying, yes, I would do that to you again sexually, and then saying, never do that to me again. And saying, I'm sorry, she's too stupid. Somebody shoot her. Shoot her in the head or throw her from a building. Goddamn. She's too fucking retarded
Old
to
Yeller.
exist.
Old Yeller.
I've never seen that. I don't know that.
Oh, it's a really.
I know it's sad, but I don't know.
So they have to.
Don't stop.
Oh.
Stop. No. Yes. Squirm uncomfortably. No, not really. Especially with those silver balls. Thank heavens it's dark and my face is burning as my voice trails off as I recall last night. Yeah, I'd do that again. He smirks. Yes, that was fun. More than fun, I murmur. So you can deal with some pain.
Oh my god.
I also point out that him putting silver balls inside her doesn't cause any actual pain.
No.
Unless he, like, had a fucking razor thumb and slit her, other than.
Like.
I shrug. Yes, I suppose. Oh, where is he going with this? My anxiety level has shot up several magnitudes on the Richter scale. The Richter scale is not used for that. Strokes his chin, deep in his thoughts. Anastasia, I want to start again. Do the vanilla thing, and then maybe, once you trust me once more, and I trust you to be honest and communicate with me, we could move on and do some of the things that I like to do. I stare at him, stunned, with no thoughts in my head at all, like a computer crash. I think he's anxious, but I can see him clearly as we're shrouded in the Oregon darkness. It occurs to me, finally, this is it. He wants the light, but can I ask him to do this for me? Now, as I'm putting it, persnickety isn't 100% right.
Mm-hmm.
That's the, see, that's the thing here.
Mm-hmm.
Because at this moment, he offered to give her a ride to an art gallery showing, which she should never have accepted, but she did. And so he drove her to the thing while kind of mentally sexually assaulting her the entire way,
Mm-hmm.
and showed up, bought her illegal. And again, I firmly believe Jose should be going to jail for what he did. I absolutely believe he should be being arrested for what he did. However, Christian was there and bought the photos and then immediately said, "You're leaving with me," like 5 seconds after getting there. And so, yeah. But still, and the point is, she's a physical human being. She can leave. She can physically get the fuck out the car. She can scream out loud for security or whatever. She's too fucking stupid to do that. And that's my point. She's such a stupid construct of a character that she doesn't have any sense of self preservation, whatever, at any time. Because again, this right now is the time when she should have had self preservation,
But we.
not gotten into this goddamn fucking bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the dark. Some dark sometimes. Memory of Thomas Tallis night drifts invitingly through my mind. What about punishments? No punishments. He shakes his head. None. And the rules? No rules. None at all. But you have needs. I need you more, Anastasia. These last few days have been hell. All my instincts tell me to go to you. Tell me I don't deserve you. Those photos the boy took. I can see you how he sees you. You look untroubled and beautiful. Not that you're not beautiful now, but here you sit. I see your pain. It's hard, knowing I'm the one who has made you feel this way. Yeah, that's why you should go away. But I'm a selfish man. I've wanted you since you fell into my office. You're exquisite, honest, warm, strong, witty, beguiling, innocent. The list is endless, and I'm in awe of you. I want you. And the thought of anyone else having you is like a knife twisting in my dark soul. In other words,
What? Oh,
I saw a blank slate fuck doll toy, and I want to have it and use it and abuse it before anyone else does. And I'm gonna be an obsessive, jealous bastard if anybody else even notices. And yet, because again, this is the L. James book, put that down. That you're
sorry. It's my.
anybody else wants her or has interest in him, they're all evil because they're just two beautiful people who are destined to be two beautiful people together. We have 10 more pages. Shut the fuck up so I can get through these
No, no,
quickly.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying this. I'm
I'm
saying.
not saying that you are. Did I say you? Did I say you?
Oh.
Learn structure. But I'm a selfish man and I wanted you since you fell into my office. You're blah blah blah. My mouth goes dry. Holy shit. If that isn't a declaration of love, I don't know what is. Okay, honey, I
Have,
know what is. I know what is a declaration of love that ain't that.
have you seen The Princess Bride?
No, but I also know what is, yeah, no. Christian, what do you think? You have a dark soul? I would never say that. Sad, maybe, but you're a good man. I can see that. You're generous. You're kind. You've never lied to me. 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 This is the fact. You've never lied to me. You've never lied to me. Are you fucking kidding me? You've never lied to me. No. 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 You never lied to me. Fuck you. You've never lied to me. You ass clown. No. No. I will not.
You
No,
will.
I will not. And you know what? I'm getting. I need more. I'm out of water. I'm getting water. I'm getting. I'm getting up for 5 minutes. The Deadpool, the school, the chat. Getting up to get water. You never lied to me. The fucking. I can't. I'm getting water.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Has anyone else seen The Princess Bride? Please, someone in chat, tell me you've seen The Princess Bride. Anybody? Hello out there. God. Hello, anybody in chat? Have you seen The Princess Bride?
Apparently no.
So, Mandy Patinkin is in The Princess Bride.
I've heard that, but again, I'm not. I've not actually watched it. It's on my watch list. I'm gonna live review it at some point. I haven't watched it, so
Good.
don't spoil anything. Don't spoil. But I've heard that Mandy Patinkin is in it because
Yes.
I'm a huge Colonel Mines fan, and obviously Mandy Patinkin. Though I gotta say, I I think the first two seasons of Criminal Minds are the weakest. I don't like Mandy Patinkin being in it. I don't like um, Lola Glaudini being in it. Her more than him. Him I get. I liked him and I wish he'd stayed around longer actually. But her I fucking hate. I hate her in everything.
Mm-hmm. We have to watch the Princess Bride sometime. Oh my
Okay,
god.
we will. We will make that happen.
Good.
I never know what you're thinking. Sometimes you're so closed off. It's like an island state. You intimidate me. That's why I keep quiet. I don't know what your mood. I don't know which way your mood is going. It swings from north to south and back again in a nanosecond. It's confusing and you won't let me touch you. And I want so much to show you how much I love you. He blinks in the darkness, wary, I think, and I can't resist him. No longer. I unbuckle my seatbelt and scramble onto his lap, taking him by surprise, and take his head in my hands. I love you, Christian Grey, and you're prepared to do all this for me. I'm the one who's undeserving, and I'm just sorry that I can't
No.
do all those things for you.
No, no,
Maybe
no.
in time, I don't know. But yes, I accept your proposition. Where do I sign? There it is! There it is! There it is! There it is! The moment she gave up every free will or free thought in her goddamn head. And as they're leaving the gallery, she's just like, uh,
Soul away.
I didn't hear that.
That's pretty much what she's done.
No, I didn't hear. So repeat.
Oh, sign my soul away. Why don't I?
Yeah. No, she's making. This is literally. This is a. I'm sorry, but E.L. James, if you admitted this is a retelling of Faust, I would be with you. Because yes, it is. Because she's trading her slut shaming bullshit for assault. You idiot.
Ow.
Like, what the fuck? Touching is a hard limit for me, Anastasia, he whispers. I
Oh.
know. I wish I understood why. After a while, he sighs, and in a soft voice he says, I had a horrific childhood. One of the crack horse pimps. His voice trails off, and his body tenses as he recalls some unimaginable horror. I can remember that, he whispers, shuddering. Okay, so literally all he said is my mom was a crack whore, and one of her pimps something, and then he stops.
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm a person who actually had the horrific upbringing that this goddamn cunt is writing about. Okay? My daddy did pimp me out to those and his friends, some of whom were shielded up, shall we say, and sold me for what, this and that. So yeah, my virginity was gone by the time I was 3, and there were plenty others that took their turns. And there's videos that to this day I get calls about around the world saying, "Can you identify yourself as she?" In these videos to this day, 30 years later, I still get calls because they're still out there. Because that's how the internet works. And even though these were on VHS, you better believe they went digital when it could happen.
Oh,
Then the idiot therapist, I saw when it happened. It was around the time of the Jean Benet Ramsey case that several VHS porn started getting digitized, and some of which matched hers. And since I used to spend my nights looking for my own porn, because I would try to, I thought somehow if I found it, then could bring those that did it to me to justice. And so I did that. So I spent thousands of hours looking for my own kiddie porn videos online, thinking this could help if I found them. And then when John Benet Ramsey happened, and I saw similarities, and nobody believed me. And it's like, oh, you saw it on TV and you didn't believe it. And I'm like, no, the same people are involved. And, but my point is, nobody ever believed me, even though they had literal video. They literally had video
oh, we have
where
no.
I
I
could
still
point and
don't
say,
believe
yes, that's me. And
you.
yes, that's 5-year-old me, and yes, that's to like 30 to 40-year-old men, but no, they don't need to believe me, even though I've been brought across border several times, somewhat illegally, to do so. Um, if you need a minute, that's okay.
Yeah. I'm okay.
Do you have a dog nearby?
Unfortunately, not.
You need a puppy.
I know.
You really, I'm saying, fuck whatever living situation, get a puppy. No, because the answer is to them to fight against it. How fucking dare you? Get a puppy. Okay, you're thinking they're on the power? No, you're on the power. You do the thing. And then you make them justify. He wants the light, but I can't ask him to do this for me. And I don't ask. And don't I like the dark? Some dark, sometimes. Memories of the Thomas Tallis night drift invitingly through my mind. Seriously, what the fuck is she referencing? Because I know Thomas Tallis, and I have no idea what the fuck she's referencing in this bullshit. But what about punishments? No punishments, he shakes his head. None. And the rules? No rules. None at all. But you have needs. I need you more, Anastasia. These last few days have been hell. All of my instincts tell me to let you go. Tell me I don't deserve you. No, that's not what they tell you. They don't tell you you don't deserve her because you don't have. I'm sorry, but he is not a man looking for a woman that is worthy of him or that she is worthy in some way.
He
No,
doesn't give a fuck.
thank you.
Simple.
Yes. No, you're right. No, you're 100% right. You are 100% right. No, he doesn't give a flying fuck. It has nothing to do with worthy. It has to do with who's willing to tolerate my goddamn abusive bullshit. That's what he's looking for. It's not what
Sociopathy.
Yeah, sociopathy, absolutely, 100%. 100%, because I am a self-declared sociopath and psychopath, and believe me, I've written up, like, the second person that my idiot therapist ever made me confront, that I caused to quit in less than 10 minutes, she not only, literally, and I heard this with my own ears, she told my therapist in the hallway that she was dropping out of her master's in psychology and that it caused her to question her own sexuality because she was obviously gay as fuck. And while I'm pan as fuck, but at the time gay was the only option. So yeah, I made her question her sexuality in under 10 minutes. And when she made me do that, my therapist made me do that, and I did it to somebody unsuspecting. And I'm sorry to her, I really am. My idiot therapist made me do it, and that's a different conversation. But to the idiot student that was in that position, that I literally almost lap dance fucked in my therapist's office in less than like 8.5 minutes because it didn't take that much. And then she requested that my therapist talk to her in the hallway and said, I don't think her own words, I don't think I'm built
Wow.
for this. I don't think I can handle this. And she literally told my therapist, which I heard, that she was dropping out of the profession of psychology. And she made some, shall we say, overtures that she was discussing her own sexuality at the time. Because I recognized that she was a closeted lesbo like me and lap danced her into making her realize it while she tried to be a student. And again, I warned my idiot therapist like 7 times not to bring students around me because I would cut them up and eat them for lunch meat. I warned her. I begged her. I told her not to do it. I literally did. I'm not lying. I told her not to do it so many times, and she literally didn't listen to me and override my best wishes and literally broke, like, psychiatrist law to bring these idiot students from McMaster into the session, which I told her not to do. And yeah, I told her I would chew them up and chop them up for lunch meat and spit them out like bullshit. And then when that exact thing happened, she's like, and I'm like,
Dog.
I told you that would happen, you idiot.
You warned her.
No, exactly. Like, that's my thing. Like, when you tell somebody exactly what to expect if they don't do something different, or if they do this thing, this is exactly what's going to happen, and then it does, and then look at you like, what? I'm like, I'm sorry, were you not listening, idiot?
Focus.
Shots.
Starvolio. Salud.
Go refill that with water right now.
Okay. Hold on.
I am holding on. Go.
Okay.
And I'm refreshing my lipstick because I'm a pretty princess. Okay. Um, mm. Ow. Mm, mm. Ow.
Ah.
Okay, seriously. Yeah, seriously. Fuck.
Salud.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow. Ow.
Ooh.
Fuck. Okay, 5 minute. 5 minute.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Ow. Ow. Can't be right back.
No problem.
But,
Box. Box. Oh. Is there anyone in chat? Hello. Damn. Welcome back.
Hello. Sorry, got a little overset.
No problem.
I had to throw up a little bit, but it's okay.
Oh.
Hey, words come in the thing. I'd be much more happy if I was wearing handcuffs right now, but nobody donated $1, so can't put them on.
Oh.
Hey, like I said, $10 for a shot, 25 for me putting the cuffs on and making sure they leave marks and bruises that I will enjoy for several days. So if anybody would like to indulge me, so you have the link above for the PayPal to make sure such happens. Uh, no punishments, no rules. But I'm a selfish man. I've wanted you since you fell into my office. You're exquisite, honest, warm, strong, witty, beguiling, innocent. The list is endless. I mean, all of you. I want you. And the thought of anyone else having you is like a knife twisting in my dark soul. So basically, he found a like crystalline virgin in the wild,
Mm-hmm.
and she's free roaming. So he wants to lock her down to his
Mm-hmm.
control, but that hasn't happened as easily as it has with the other sluts. And again, being a professional submissive, I wish I could do so. I wish I'd been paid for so. I really do, because it'd be a spectacular one, and I earn all of the dollars. But nobody ever offered to pay me for my slutitude, and I call it that when it's not being paid for, because I have slutted out to men without being paid what I'm due. Last Saturday was such a shock to my system. It was my wake up call. I realized you'd been easy on me and that I couldn't be the person you wanted me to be. Then, after I left, it dawned on me that the physical pain you inflicted was not as bad as the pain of losing you. I don't want to please you,
Horse
but
shit.
it's hard. I do want to please you, but it's hard. You please me all the time, he whispers. How often have I told you that? I'm sorry, but she's like, I want to be with you, but I didn't think I could handle your abuse. But now I think I can after being 5 days away from you. I never know that you were. I never know what you were thinking. Sometimes you're so closed off. Like an island state, you intimidate me. That's why I kept quiet. I don't know which way your mood is going, and it swings from north to south and back again in a nanosecond. It's confusing, and I won't let you touch me. And I want so much to show you how much I love you. He blinks in the darkness warily, I think, and and I can't resist him no longer. That's literally what it says. I can't resist him no longer.
Oh my god, double negatives. That really.
I'm a better writer than this.
Yes, you are.
Thank you, and you would actually know because you've read at least part one of my fanfic.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't read part two. I know that, and that's fine. But you read at least part one, and think it for you to say that I'm at least better than this. Like
You're a thousandfold better than this.
I don't have to be a thousandfold, but I'm at least a little better than this.
No,
Don't bullshit me. I'm not.
I'm
Don't
not.
blow
You
smoke
are.
up my ass. You know I'm not. Don't play with me, child. But if I'm genuinely better than this in
You
a
are a
moment,
lot better than.
if you actually read the entirety of part one and made a judgment.
Mm-hmm.
No, and that right there says you didn't read the entirety of
I
part one.
did.
You read. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You swept across it. No, you didn't. Of course you didn't. No, you didn't. You skim read. You skim read. You plucked out
Credit
quotes. You
back.
didn't read. Sorry, what?
Focus. I'll talk to you after.
Yeah, because you didn't fucking read it. So yeah, we'll focus and fuck you for not reading it because you didn't. Lying asshole who told
That
me you
offer
did.
for
You didn't. You didn't. You didn't
but
read the whole thing. You read words. You picked plum words a thing. You didn't
oh,
read it.
we gotta get this done.
Yes, we have to get this done. You're still a liar. He blinks in the darkness, warily I think, and I can't resist him no longer. I unbuckle my sweet belt and scamble onto his lap, taking him by surprise, and take his head in my hands. I love you, Christian Grey, and you're preoccupied to do all this for me. I'm the one who's undeserving, and I'm just sorry that I can't do all those things for you. Maybe with time. I don't know. But yes, I accept your proposition. Where do I sign? After like 5 days of being away, I'm just like, oh my god, where do I sign to be your fucking sex slave, idiot,
Yeah.
loser? Oh, Anna, he breathes and buries his nose in my hair. We sit with our arms wrapped around one another, listening to the music, a soothing piano piece mirroring his emotions in the car, the sweet tranquil calm after the storm. I snuggle into his arms, resisting my head in the crook of his neck. He gently strokes my back. Touching is a hard limit for me, Anastasia, he whispers. I know. I wish I understood why. After a while, he sighs, and in a soft voice he says, I had a horrific childhood. One of the crack wars pimps. His voice trails off, and his voice tenses as he recalls some unimaginable horror. I can remember that, he whispers, shuddering. Abruptly, my heart constricts, and I remember the burned scars marring his skin. Oh, Christian. I tighten my arms around his neck. Was she abusive? Your mother? My voice is low and soft and unshed tears. Not that I remember. She was neglectful, and she didn't protect me from her pimp. He snorts. I think it was I think it was me that looked after her. When she finally killed herself, it took 4 days for someone to raise the alarm and find us. I remember that. Okay, by the way, his mother is a drug addict. She didn't kill herself. She OD'd. That's what he's saying. She OD'd. And it took time for someone to find her and her, child that she had. But it wasn't deliberate. And nobody ever challenges him on this and saying, like, your mom was a junkie, yeah, but she didn't deliberately kill herself to leave you abandoned. I'm not saying any of that was good. I'm not saying he should be proud of her, but I'm saying there's context
Uh-huh.
that he has taken the darkest approval of. Not that I disregard anyone who does that. I have my own right in my own world, in my own abuse saga. I could take exactly the same level of abuse from several people and declare it dark. I didn't do that, and that's my choice. And that is my choice. Let me be very clear.
Mm-hmm.
That is my choice and my interpretation. Do I begrudge anyone with the lifestyle of Christian Grey to have his own abuse of his mother? No. He has his own way to interpret her, and that's fine. Whatever he recalls as his own story or his own interpretation of what he grew up with, that's fine. I don't begrudge him anything, and I don't challenge him against it. And I'm not saying any of it isn't true, ever. If that's how he wants to see his own past, that's fine. That is his right into his own life. Fairness, yes. But don't fucking play on trying to pretend that you know more than there was then. His mother was a crack whore, yes. She likely died of an overdose, yes. But don't extrapolate more than there was meant to be, is all I'm saying.
Sorry, you froze for a sec there.
Oh, something's happening. So did you. I thought it was you.
Oh, weird. Anyway.
Was she abusive, your mother? Her voice was low and soft, then to tears. Not that I remember. She was neglectful. She didn't protect me from her pimp, he snorts. I think it was me who looked after her. When she finally killed herself, it took 4 days for someone to raise the alarm and find us. I remember that. I cannot contain my gasp of horror. Holy motherfuck. Bile rises in my throat. Okay, the book is acting like she literally committed suicide in front of him, which is not the truth. The fact is, she's a junkie on heroin and she OD'd. And
Mm-hmm.
he is literally twisted this into she deliberately OD'd in front of me as a child because she was that horrible a mother. I'm sorry, but he's like selfish, victimized himself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. He said, I'm the victim of everything, so nobody can blame me for
Mm-hmm.
anything because I'm the victim of a horrible childhood. They can't blame me no matter what I do. Also, I'm rich and powerful, which
Mm-hmm.
does make
Pretty
actual fact
contradictory.
of what he said. That's pretty fucked up, I whisper. 50 Shades, he murmurs. I press my lips against his neck, seeking and offering solace that I imagine in a small, dirty, gray-eyed lost boy, lonely between the body of his dead mother. Oh, Christian, I breathe in his scent. He smells heavenly and my favorite fragrance in the entire world. He tightens his arms around me and kisses my hair, and I sit wrapped in his embrace as Taylor speeds into the night. When I awake, we're driving through Seattle. So she's passed out in a car.
Mm-hmm.
When I awake, we're driving. So he's literally drugged her into oblivion into a car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, like I'm desperately trying to just get the end of this goddamn chapter so I can pass out.
No worries.
Yeah. So let me read. When I wake, we're driving through Seattle. Hey, Christian murmurs softly. Sorry, I murmur as I sit up, blinking and stretching. I'm still in his arms across his lap. I could watch you sleep forever, Anna. Did I say anything? No, we're nearly to your place. Oh, we're not going to yours? No. I sit up and gaze at him. Why not? Because you have work tomorrow. Oh, I pout. Why? Did you have something in mind? I squirm. Oh, maybe. He chuckles. Anastasia, I'm not going to touch you again. Not until you beg me to. Really, bitch? What? So that you'll have to start communicating with me. Next time we make love, you're gonna have to tell me exactly what you want me to do in fine detail. I want to slit my own goddamn throat for reading this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he shifts me off his lap as Taylor pulls outside my apartment. Christian climbs out and holds the car door open for me. I have something for you. He moves to the back of the car and opens the trunk and pulls a large gift wrapped box. What the hell is this? Open it when you get inside. You're not coming in? No, Anastasia. So when will I see you? Tomorrow. My boss wants me to go for drinks with him tomorrow. Christian's face hardens. Does he now? His voice is laced with the His voice is laced with latent menace. To celebrate my first week, I add quickly. Where? I don't know. I could pick you up from there. I'm sorry, you could pick you you could pick her up from I don't know where. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll email you or text you. Also, here's my one and only. She's telling him as he drops her off for a night together, which they shouldn't have had. And there's so much bullshit, but I'm way too drunk and I'm slurring, and even I hear that I'm slurring. I hear them slurring, and I'm drunk right now, even though I shouldn't have been. I hear that I'm drunk, but also that he's having a he's dropping. He's like, where you should be tomorrow, not your business.
Mm-mm.
That is so not your business.
So
Not yours
fucking
ever.
wrong.
And you don't know that's not a thing. That's not yours ever. And also, I need yeah. Opening the case, I find once in the apartment. I open the gift box and find my MacBook Pro laptop and the BlackBerry, and another irregular box. What is this? I unwrap the silver paper. Inside is a black slim leather case. Opening the case, I find an iPad. Holy shit, an iPad! A white card resting on the screen written in Christian's handwriting. And again, this is in the handwriting of the book, so forgive me if I have bullshit reading ability.
No. I'm just like, oh my god, it's an iPad.
Anastasia, this is for you. I know what you want to hear. The music on here is for me, Christian. That's what it says. I have Christian Gray's mixtape in the guise of a high-end iPad. I shake my head in disapproval because of the expense. But deep down, I love it. Jack has one at the office, so I know how they work. Right. So they're not together, but he's like literally kidnapped her for an evening.
And brainwashed.
Brainwashed her. Yeah, and then bought out an art show. And then bought her expensive gifts again! That she's apparently fully accepting these. She's using it. Yeah. No, she is. She's using it. She's
Yep.
100%. He built it. He really did build it. I remember now he mentioned in the note with the flowers. I'm reeling, and I know in this instant that he put a great deal of thought into this gift. No, he didn't. He told somebody else to do it. I slide the arrow at the bottom of the screen to unlock it, and I gasp again. The background photographs is that of Christian and me at my graduation in the tent. It's the one that appeared in the Seattle Times. Christian looks so handsome, and I can't help my face-splitting grin Yes, he's mine. I'm sorry, between the first and second book, there's been this huge, like, she did not do any of this is mine shit in the first book. Ever.
Mm.
Ever. But in the second book, she's like, oh, he's mine, bitch. It's like anyone is looking at him is like, oh, I'm there first.
The
Even
Grimite.
though literally she's at this point having been like walked out and said like, I'm not doing this. This is too much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not your person.
And then all of a sudden, she
You know,
instant
she's
180.
jealous of all the yeah. No, she's like so jealous of all the fucking shit right now, and my lips look disgusting.
It's okay.
That's okay.
Well, just take a second to.
Yeah,
Oh,
broken up.
oh no.
Broken. Uh, Seriously, not seriously. In my hand.
Um, focus.
No.
Okay, sorry.
Mm. Okay, so search that I was throwing down the. Yeah, this I was throwing down the goddamn garbage chute. My lips have context. Yeah, they just. It's from not an actual person. How dare it be? This is me and Christian's going to try this new relationship. I drink in the lyrics, staring at the ceiling, trying to understand this turmoil. I skipped 2.5 pages. Did you notice? No, shut
No.
up. He missed me. I missed him. He must have some feelings for me. Anastasia Steele, PDA. Here's more email. Christian Grey, you made me cry once again. I love the iPad. I love the songs. I love the British Library app. I love you. Thank you. Good night. Anna. That's what actually goddamn says. Fuck you. Charisma. Christian Grey, I'm glad you know I like you. I bought one for myself. Now, if you were there, I would kiss you. I would kiss your tears away. I'm not there. Go to sleep. His response makes me smile. Still so bossy. Still so Christian. What? Will that change, too? And I realized that in that moment, not. Excuse me. I like him like this. Commanding, as long as I can stand up to him without fear of punishment. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but she's that stupid. Sorry.
Yeah.
But she literally.
It's,
Do you understand what she literally just fucking said?
I think so. That
She basically literally just said, I'm a fan of being punished sexually, except for when I'm being punished sexually. Because I don't ever want to be a submissive to his dominatrix bullshit. But if he would like to, say hello and then we be together and he spanks me, that's fine. So long as it's not a part of any of this bullshit, which for him it is, and she agreed.
mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
They're just stupid to exist.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have email. I'm glad you like it. I bought one for myself. Now, if I were there, I would kiss away your tears. But I'm not, so go to sleep, Christian Grey. His response makes me smile. Still so bossy, still so Christian. Will that change too? And I realize in that moment, I hope not. I like him this commanding, as long as I can stand up to him without fear of punishment. That's literally the contradiction of terms, you stupid cunt.
Mhm.
And I call her that in the physical representation. Because she's
Mhm.
literally just a vagina on offer for a stupid, willing person.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, she's too stupid to exist. She's a walking goddamn vagina.
She's just
And
a
I've
slab of
been,
meat.
like, seriously, I was 10 years younger than her. And I sold mine, but I had a goddamn price range. And I had requirements. I didn't let anybody treat me like this.
No.
Certainly. And that was before these books existed. But I still didn't let anyone, including cops and lawyers, treat me like this.
Yeah.
The one to go with me, it was like, yeah, you get this for this amount, so hand the cash over, and then you get that, and you go off to your job like at 6:15 in the
Mhm.
morning in downtown Berg, where I was. But you don't fucking. I'm sorry, but this is painfully bullshit.
Mhm. These painful.
Emails. Here we come with more emails.
Mhm.
And for cyber, blah, blah, I'm glad you like it. A bone for myself. Now, if you were there, I would kiss you away, but I'm not. Go to sleep. Christian Grey, blah, blah, blah. And say to still, you sound your usual bossy and possibly terse, tense self, Mr. Gray. I know there's something that could ease that, but then you're not there. You expect me to stay, but you expect me to beg. Dream on, sir, Anna. P.S. I also read a note that you included the Stalker's Anthem, Every Breath You Take. I do enjoy your sense of humor, but does Dr. Flynn know? Okay, so she's telling him, like, yeah, you're stalking me, which I've
Mhm.
got this. I'm gonna say some things. I'm gonna say some things you're gonna shut up because I'm gonna say some things. Shut up. I'm saying I was in church once and I needed to drop a check. That's what I was. I needed to drop a check to a thing, and the brother of someone that I trusted offered to give me a ride, which he did, and dropped the check. And then I offered to buy him lunch at Timmy's as a thank you for dropping me off because I really needed an emergency thing. But then at the lunch at Timmy's, I'm not kidding, told me himself that he was a creepy stalker, and even though his previous girlfriend had broken up with him more than 2 years ago, he told me himself that he had spent last night, meaning the night previous to the day that I was buying him lunch, sitting across the street from his former girlfriend, stalking her, taking pictures, and sending threatening messages to her.
Mhm.
He then continued to bullshit the church that he had recovered from stalker bullshit, sexual assault bullshit. And so when he came over and sexually assaulted and very nearly raped me, but definitely sexually assaulted violently me several months later, most of the church didn't believe him because, oh, he'd been in recovery from being a sexual assault predator and being a sexual assault stalker, which they knew that he was. But, Jesus will make up for all that sins. And God forbid you should go to the police, even though this guy is obviously a violent rapist and
Yeah.
nothing else, but he's hunting within religious grounds. Yeah, no, but I was the one let go from the church on that because I was the problem.
Yeah.
Because even though it was brought out, it's like, oh, he said very sorry for what he did to you. And he's got
Bullshit.
family members coming. He had, because he was being baptized into the church like 6 weeks later. Oh, he's got family members coming. So it'd be really inconvenient if, he
Bullshit.
was forced to face his sexual assault allegations and his family couldn't come or his baptism had to be delayed. So you don't want to do that, do you, girly? You don't want to make him like delay this. The church isn't gonna like go with you anyway. So regardless of the fact that he literally sexually assaulted and tried to rape you, we declare that even though these are literally the same crimes that before he got to the church, and I'm not kidding, that he was indicted for and skated on only because the victims wouldn't make statements. But no, he was indicted several times for stalking and raping women, but never was convicted. But now he's joined the church to try to overcome those quote unquote um, urges, so we say. Um, but clearly had not. But his family's coming next week to watch him be baptized. So the fact that he is still the same evil monster and has sexually assaulted several women within the church while trying to say like, "Oh, I'm recovered," whatever. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be a thing. But
No.
I should be ostracized. I should be run out of the church for having the balls to say, yeah, he sexually assaulted me and he did this and you shouldn't. In fact, and even the elders came to me and said, like, well, he's got people flying in for his like
No.
baptism, so we really can't go against it right now. Like, we know he did something very bad to you, but if he was really like, yeah, that's how it went basically.
Yep.
And you know what I'm saying. You
Mhm.
grew up enough raised Catholic that you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Yeah, you know the scribes thereof. You know what it was.
Mhm.
And yet there's a book that we're reading. We have one more page. So here's all
Nope.
the emails. This is literally all the emails. And from Anastasia Steele. I'm turning the page and the fans against me. From Anastasia Steele. You made me cry again. I love the iPad. I love the songs. I love the British Library app. I love you. Thank you. Good night, Anna.
You
XX.
already read this.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay, from Christian Grey. I'm glad you like it. I bought one for myself.
Read this
Now,
one.
if I were.
Sorry.
Shut up!
Okay, sorry.
From Anastasia Steele, you sound your usual bossy, possibly tense, possibly grumpy self, Mr. Grey. I know something that could ease that, but then you're not here. You wouldn't let me stay, and you expect me to beg. Dream on, sir. Anna. P.S. I also note that you include the stalker anthem every breath you take, and I enjoy your sense of humor. But does Dr. Flynn know? From Christian Grey. My dearest Miss Steele, spanking occurs in vanilla relationship. No, it doesn't. I'm
Mm-mm.
sorry, no, but that's a lie. Spanking does not occur in vanilla relationships. That's the point, you idiot. Usually consensually and in a sexually appropriate context. But I'm more than happy to make an exception. You'll be relieved to know that Dr. Flynn also enjoys my sense of humor. Now please go to sleep as you won't get much tomorrow. Incidentally, you will beg. Trust me, I look forward to it. I'm sorry, but that's where you call the police.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, when somebody says, like, you're not, yeah, go to sleep, but you're not going to get too much tomorrow because of my physical abuse, trust me,
That's a
like,
direct threat.
yeah, like, I'm sorry, but no, that is not, like, I get accused of that a lot of taking things out of context. And I'm like, I'm sorry, it's not out of context when it's
No.
right. I'm sorry, it's not out of context when it's literally right there. I didn't write this, and I showed you the page that's written on. That's not my fault. Like, are you kidding me?
Ugh.
Okay, like, has a message written. Like,
Yep.
look,
Yep.
okay? That is what the stupid idiot. Man. I have a Christian Grey mixtape in the guise of a high-end iPad. I shake my head in disapproval because of the expense, but deep down I love it. Jack has one at the office, so I know how they work. I switch on and gasp at the wallpaper image that appears. A small model glider. Oh my. It's blanket L23. I give him. Mounted on a glass stand and sitting on what I think is Christian's desk as his office. I grape. Sorry, I'm sneezy.
It's okay.
No, it's not. He built it. He really did build it. I remember now he mentioned in the note with the flowers. I'm reeling. And I know in that instant he has put a great deal of thought into this gift. I slide the arrow at the bottom of the screen and unlock it and gasp again. The background photograph is that of Christian and me at my graduation in the tent, and someone that appeared in the Seattle Times. Christian looks so handsome and I can't help my face-splitting grin. Yes, and he is mine. So she has her own, like, I'm sorry, but this girl comes across as, like,
Bipolar.
psychotic, possessive. No, she comes across as the possessive stalker lunatic. If I'm being kind, that's how she comes across.
Mm-hmm.
My second best kind is that she's so like fucking like self-centered loser attitude. She's so fucking abused to where she has no possible sense of self. God damn it. To where he just uses her, but that doesn't lead out to 3 books. So
Mm-hmm.
I swipe up with a swipe of my finger, the icon shifts and several new ones appear on the text screen. A Kindle app, iBooks, Words, whatever that is. Words, whatever that is. The British Library. I touch the icon and the menu appears. Historical collections. Scrolling down, I select novels of the 18th and 19th century. Another menu. I tap on the title, The American by Henry James. And a new window opens, offering me a scanned copy of the book to read. Holy crap! It's an early edition, published from 1879, and it's on my iPad. He bought me the British Library in a touch of a button. I can download that for free, you stupid fucking cunt. And I will call her that because she's a walking vagina. She's a
Mm-hmm.
walking fuck doll. She's literally a useless person.
Mm-hmm.
In this book, more than others, what the fuck is her purpose? He hasn't fucked her yet,
No.
so she's not even a walking vagina. But what is the point of her existence? And she wants to pretend that some book from 17 whatever is like what rare? I have already downloaded that 20 years ago, you fucking goddamn walking slash. That's all you are, walking goddamn vagina. Downloaded that 20 years ago. Everyone's read this. Everyone who wants to has read this. This is not a point, even then. Even then, and I mean that. Even in the 2012, whatever this was written, this was the most pathetic goddamn bullshit trying to pretend that she knew something ever. Like,
Mm-hmm.
seriously, just rewrite Pretty Woman. Just have Christian Grey get lost in the hood and pick up a hoe and fall in love with some stupid whore. That would be better written than this. Because let's face it, this is the retelling of Pretty Woman. That's what it is. He
Mm-hmm.
picked up a whore. He didn't pick her up off the street. He picked her up from the graduating class or whatever. But she's still a fucking whore, is all she is. Like, I'm sorry, this is not a romance. This is a business transaction. And it still is. And I don't have any objection to that. I would like to very much be in one. If anyone would like to pay me $100,000 a year to spread my legs, I'm totally there for you. And I will do whatever you want for that amount of money. But don't pretend it's fucking romance. It's a transaction, is what it is. And that's what this
Or
is. And again, I don't. You want to be a whore, honey? I support you. I am a whore and I am proud of that. Horse get paid is what it is. And I get
Mhm.
paid for spreading my legs, and that's what it is. And I'm fine with that. But this wants to pretend that she's romance? I'm sorry, you're a stupid goddamn slut who deserves to be shot in the fucking head, thrown off a cliff, and forgotten because you're stupid to goddamn exist, and the world's better off without you. And I literally, if I had run into this goddamn literal slash cunt on the street, I would have strangled her with both my hands and pretended nobody knew who she was because she's that goddamn useless and
Mm.
stupid. I exit quickly, knowing that I could be lost in this app for an eternity. I notice the good food app that makes me roll my eyes and I smile at the same time. A news app, a weather app, but his note mentioned music. I go back to the main screen and hit iPod icon, and a playlist appears. I scroll through the songs, and the list makes me smile. Thomas Tallis! I'm not going to forget that in a hurry. I've heard it twice, after all. While he's flogged and fucked me. When exactly did he fuck her? Witchcraft. My grin gets wider, dancing around the great room. The Bach Marcello piece. Oh no, that's way too sad for my mood right now. Jeffrey Bucky. Yeah, I've heard of that. Snow Patrol. My favorite band. And a song called Principles of Lust by Enigma. Enigma. Enigma, sorry. How Christian. Another called Possession. Oh yes, very 50 Shades. And they've had and a few more I've never heard. Selecting a song that catches my eye, I press play. It's called Try by Nelly Furtado. She doesn't get to do that. I know that song. Fuck you. I know that song. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, you goddamn cunt, James. I know that song. I know Nelly Furtado. I know the song Try. Fuck you. I know what that is. Fuck you. I'm not reading this, and I'm reading to the end of this, and I'm going away. I'm going away because I'm really disturbed right now and really upset right now and unhappy. And you don't understand that because you're being a bullshit laughing clown, and you're fully or respecting me or comforting me right now when I'm unhappy, being very unhappy that you said that song. I'm not happy. I'm not happy that you said that. That's really disturbing. But you don't know because that was a song from when I was a teenager and it meant something, but it doesn't now. And now I need to really go away. But I have to finish the stupid fucking chapter. Person, I'm not crying. I'm not crying, and I'm not. And I'm not. It's not a thing, and I'm reading it. And shut up. It's not a thing, and it's not allowed to be the song that's the thing. So I'm reading it. Does it mean, Christian, they're going to try this relationship? And I drink in the lyrics, staring at the ceiling, trying to understand his turnaround. He missed me. I miss him. He must abs. He clears. He really cares. My heart swells with hope. The song ends, enters Spring to My Eyes, and I quickly scroll to another Scientist by Coldplay, one of Kate's favorite bands. I know the track, but I've never listened to the lyrics before. I hold my eyes and let the words wash over me and through me. My tears start to flow and I can't stop them. If it's apology, what is it? Oh, Christian, or my this is invitation? What is the answer to my question? Am I reading too much into this? I'm probably reading too much into this. I dashed my tears away. I emailed to him to thank him. I leap off my bed and fetch the mean machine. Coldplay continues as I sit cross-legged on my bed. The Mac powers up and I log in, and now they have email. And there is not enough resolution to see tears on my face, especially when modeled as it is in my disgusting, like, wannabe whatever state. So this is emails to Christian Grey. You made me cry again. I love the iPad. I love your songs. I love the British Library app. I love you. Thank you. Good night, Anna. I'm glad you like it. I bought one for myself. Now, if I were there, I would kiss your tears away, but I'm not. So go to sleep, Christian Grey. His response makes me smile. Still so bossy, still so Christian. Will that change too? And I realize in that moment that I hope not. I like him this commanding. I like as long as I can stand up to him without fear of punishment. So yeah, I want him to be a complete dom as long as he doesn't dom me. I'm sorry, she's too stupid to exist. I'm too drunk and like tired to get into this, but next week I'm definitely gonna get fucking into this because I got one page left. And next week you better believe I'm gonna rant for 50 minutes on this bullshit because this is her being a goddamn fucking useless cunt vagina, getting paid less than I ever did. She's too stupid to know it. Now if you were there, I would kiss your kiss. Fuck off. He's not in love with you. From Anastasia Steele, you sound you use a glossy, possibly terse, possibly grumpy self, Mr. Gray. I know something that could ease that, but then you're not here. You wouldn't let me stay, and you expect me to beg? Dream on, sir. And by the way, yeah, the fact that he literally asked her to beg, are you fucking kidding me? I'd hire a hitman before I'd let her. He needs to be decapitated publicly.
Yeah.
Yes, I also note that you include Stalker's anthem. Every breath you take. I do enjoy your sense of humor, but does Dr. Flynn know? From him, dear Miss Steele, spanking occurs in vanilla relationships too.
Oh. No, you
No,
fucking
it
moron.
doesn't. That's the goddamn definition.
Oh my
That's
god.
the literal fucking definition. Then no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's the point. That's the fucking point. They know it doesn't. No, it doesn't occur
Doesn't
in vanilla relationships. Because in vanilla relationships, they don't use physical punishment to control each other. In your bullshit, no, it does. You stupid. And this is the point. Again, I was wrong. I said on page 1 she should have shot him in the head and fled to a foreign country. Now is when she really should. Spanking occurs in vanilla relationships too. You know, usually consensually in a sexual context, but I'm more than happy to make an exception. Meaning, I still want to spank you with no sexual context, so it's literally just physical violence.
Mhm.
You'll be relieved to know Dr. Flynn also enjoys my sense of humor. So I believe he's physically and sexually assaulting his therapist as well.
Mhm.
Now please go to sleep as you won't get much tomorrow.
Jesus H. Christ.
Incidentally, you will beg. Trust me, and I look forward to it. Christian Grey, Tense CEO, Christian Grey Enterprises Holding. Return email. Anastasia from Anastasia Steele. Well, since you asked so nicely, I like your delicious threat. I shall curl up with the iPad and you have so kindly given me and fall asleep browsing the British Library, listening to the music that says it's for you. A triple X. From Christian Grey, Dream of Me X. Dream of you, Christian Grey, always. I change quickly into my pajamas and brush my teeth, and slip into bed, putting my earbuds in. I pull the flattened Charlie Tango balloon from beneath my pillow and hug it to me. I'm brimming with joy, a stupid, wide mouthed grin on my face. What a difference a day can make! How am I ever going to sleep? Jose Gonzalez starts to sing a soothing melody with the hypnotic guitar riff, and I drift slowly into sleep, marveling how the world has righted itself in one evening, and wondering idly if I should make a playlist for Christian. End of chapter and end of book club. But
God.
let's just see how we all think about this right now.
No.
Because I'm sorry, but they left the the art review at some point. Then they went into the world of the Netherlands because seriously, at some point, all context and physical location was lost
Mm-hmm.
at this. Like, I'm sorry, but she just kept saying, like, oh, because he wants this, and what the fuck? Like,
I
look,
have no
look
clue. I am.
look at my hands. Look at the bruises and marks on my hands
Mhm.
right now. Like, look, like I'm not. No, I'm and look, like
I am. I'm extremely confused by
yeah, like I'm not. I
whatever.
don't understand. Like what? Like
Like
no,
whatever that chapter. Those
no, because
like 5 pages were.
there's a gap. Yeah, there's a gap between like he took her to the thing, and then she
All the
got
they
uncomfortable. But then they left. But then there's like a 20-page gap of to when they left to his bullshit to, and he's so like, no, this is bullshit. This is all so much
yeah.
goddamn bullshit.
It's a metric fuck ton of bullshit.
It really is, because like, and the fact that I'm sorry, and I've been in this position. I really have. I'm not lying. Where I was with someone in a potential romantic entanglement. At least I was relying on them at the time, and we were in the same universe. So it's understood that any events, social functions in that universe, we were enough of a couple that we would attend together. And so he knew I didn't drive, and he did. And so I was like, okay, there's this social function next week. So obviously we're going to go together. So when are you going to pick me up? And he was 9 kinds of bullshit and didn't happen. And I wound up getting a ride from somebody else. And then yet when we showed up, he wanted to be like all putting his arm around me, like, well, we're
Oh
together, baby. I was like, oh, fuck you. Like, you
no!
ghosted me over a week ago. You didn't want to be here with me. You're here with that little whore, which is fine. Go
Oh,
and slam that ass in the bathroom. It's not mine. It's fine. I don't care. I'm not possessive. I'm not possessive. You want to go be with some other slut? Fine ahead. Fine ahead. You want to go be with some other whore? Fine. That's fine. But what you don't do is string me
like
along. You don't pretend that I am yours and then like, be with somebody else at the
try
same
and play
event.
mind with you.
Yeah, no, it's not even mind games because no, it's physical.
But you're right.
No, you don't. Like, I've had guys literally where they pick me up and driven me to a dinner, a, a big event, a group event, and then like they're like, "Oh, I'm not seated at your table. I'm with another table," and then they're
Oh my!
biting on the neck of another whore on the other table, and she doesn't even know she's a whore. But it's like, okay, he brought me here, but he's macking on some other slut, which is fine. And again, if you want to go be with her, just say so.
Just
I'm never gonna fight
up
for you.
front.
And that's the thing a lot of men don't fucking get is that they're like, well, it's either you or her, and I'm like, yeah, it's her. Bye bye. And I don't care if
Mhm,
it's even her because I'm just not you. You can go up and fuck off and die alone. Is what I'm
mhm.
saying. So bye bye. And they're like, but do you want me? No, I don't. Because you're literally trying to tell me to like go punch her in the face to what win you because you're something. You're a fucking
No,
disgusting asshole that is not worth anything, and I'm 10 times the worth of you. I don't want you ever, so you can go fuck up. That goddamn ignorant slut can have you. That fucking useless whore with a third-grade education, she can have your dumb ass. I don't want you. I never wanted you in the first place. You just looked at me and said we were something, but I never said that, you dumbass fucking idiot. So go fuck yourself and get away from me.
Wow.
It's the get away from me part that a lot of them don't get, and that's where problems happen.
Because there's unfortunately only enough blood in their body to.
And Robin Williams, God gave man a brain and a penis and only enough blood to run one at the same time. I know the. I know it. I know that. Yeah, that's what you meant, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I know it. Of course it is. And I'm not denying that that's true. I am not denying that that is true. I'm a female.
Either.
I do not deny that that is true. I am saying men need to grow the fuck up and learn to deal with their business.
Mm-hmm.
Is
That,
what I'm saying.
mm-hmm. I think we should wrap it up. It's been a long.
Of course, it's been a long night. We're going to bed now. So, everybody, please like, comment, subscribe. Please come back here for next week for book club. Please leave all your pets in the pet adventure channel. I'm so glad that
Give
we got
them
to
love,
see Randos.
cuddles, give them belly rubs.
Pretty baby
belly
yes, belly rubs. All of the belly rubs to all the pets. Belly rubs, ear scritches, hand massages. Be good to your pets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Under
very good.
Little
Be very, very good to your pets. Snuggle, cuddle, rub the belly, scratch the ears, and massage all your beauty pets and give them all the treats in the history of ever. And for that, we will conclude book club. Next week will be chapters 3 and 4. I don't even remember what happened this week, so God knows what's going to happen next week.
Yeah.
And I'm way too drunk to be a thing.
Yeah.
Whatever. We're here. And love on all the fur babies. We love you all. We'll see you next week.
Take care.
Sorry for being no snuffly. Thank you, Deadpool, for joining me.
You're welcome.
Thank you all for joining me. Dogpool, too. And my own little puppy variant. Maybe we come up next week. Thank you all for being here. Love you all. Please subscribe for next week. Love on your fur babies. 3, 2, 1. I love you. Bye-bye.